Alright, we're still starting now because the timer was bugging. We're starting out of nowhere because the timer was bugging. Did you see how I fixed it lightning speed though? Software engineer right there. Software engineer right there. How are you everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing? All the studies were worth it. Yes, it all accumulated to this moment of fixing the timer. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We're having a nice plan for today's stream. There is a nice plan today's stream. Also, a person typing. Thank you for the very early resub. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Are you going to try Punk Pride today? I am going to try a little bit of Punk Gold Pride today, yes. We're going to do some Gold Pride experimenting. We have some other plans, some other stuff to talk about. It's going to be chill. And why don't we go ahead and just start with the warm-up as usual so we can get going. Isn't that a good idea? Nice little round of card guesser to warm up. I think that's a good idea. Let's go, Bomba Atomica. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. All right, mute my keyboard a little bit closer, and then we start guessing. All right, let's go. I'm getting Supreme King Venom something. Although I'm not sure exactly which one. Is it Starving Venom? Starving Venom. There's a lot of Starving Venom. Supreme King Starving Venom? Exactly. Okay, it was Supreme King vibes. Okay. Valkyrie maybe? The problem is I'm very bad with those. Here? Nope. Oh, come on. 6th, okay. Trap Eater. Trap Eater. Not familiar with this one, I think. Nope. No shot. This one does look familiar. Cyberdark Realm? Nice. Okay, that was the one. Dinotherium, I want to say. Yep. Oh, that's a ritual spell, I think. Old one. Piercing Light. Wait, is it Piercing Light? Dark Piercing Light. Oh, it is? That's not a ritual spell then. I was mistaken. This one I don't know. Aqua Story Urashima. Okay. How do you know these? How do you know these? Humming. Oh, that was the one that was irrelevant. I remember. Isn't that one of the Tiki Soul, Tiki Curse? Tiki Curse? Yeah. Those trap monsters. I have seen this one as well. Oh god, I've seen this one. Sophia? Goddess of Rebirth. Yeah, okay. I know this. Union Attack? Yeah. Duel Links Farm Andy's rejoice for this one. That's the only reason I know that card, because you used to use that in like farming decks in Duel Links. That's Chronomaly Colossal Head, I think. Yeah. I think that's a scrap card. Scrap Atomic? Oh yeah, it might be Atomic. Atomic Scrap Dragon. Yeah. I was between that and Scrap Breaker. That's Armed Dragon level 5. Yeah. I feel like we had this recently. Oh, that's Lapis Dragon, right? Wait, no. What is it called? Is it not Lapis Dragon? Oh, Lepis with 2P. That's a Dynamist card. Dynamist Rex, you say? I will trust you. Okay, it is Rex. Nice. Oh god, that's like Breath of Light? Yeah. That's Ancient Fairy. Ancient Fairy. Alright. We're doing something. I think I know this as well. Oh, I've seen this. Is this like Soul Absorbing Sword or something? No, it's not that one. Oh, I'm not sure what it is. Sword of Dark Rites. Never seen before. Attachment Cyburn. Okay. Oh, Vendred. Fair enough. That's Quartz. I'm pretty... Oh, Gemnite Quartz? No, then it's the other one. 50-50 has been lost, as usual. This is some alien stuff, but... Mass Hypnosis. Okay. That's a Fabled. Fabled Pegasus? Pegolsos? That thing. I think that's Shock Trooper. No? Oh, that's Dark, Wait, the Dark Wanderer? Dark General Freed, that thing. Oh, that's the dragon with the weird head. I don't know its name. Yeah, the weird hair. Dread Dragon. Magnum Shield. Never seen before. Usually, I think of it in 9 months. That's a long time. Welcome back. Appreciate that. That is a Horatic Tefnuit angle. Yes. Don't think I'm familiar with that one. Nope. XYZ Soul. That is Yellow Baboon, I think. Yes. That's a Destiny hero. Is it a monster though? I don't think it is. It's something Cyclone. Cyclone Blade? Yeah. That's giving off heavy field spell vibes, but I'm not sure which one that is. Surely it's a field spell. Amaze field spell? It's not Ignister. Amazement. Amaze Traction? Traction. I'm gonna skip it. I have no idea what it is. It's not the Ignister field spell. It is? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. We do not talk about it, chat. Armor breaker, you say? Okay. Nice. This is Asa. Okay, not this again. Familiar possessed? No. Immovable? No. Avalanching? Oh, come on. Channeler, okay. James Bro, thank you for the 7. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And Keel Real Fast, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you as well. This is Different Dimension Gate. Dimension Gate. Yeah. That's Rika. Oh, that's Rika, but I'm so bad with those. Mudan. Yeah. Blockman. The only block card I will accept in this game, by the way. There might be more block cards, but there's one that I don't accept. Amazing Pendulum. Is that Super Solar Nutrient? I'm not sure. It is. Okay, nice. That might be Watt Cancel. Yeah. That's Crossroads. Yeah. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. Flower Guardian. We're skipping. We're skipping. Is that Evil Eye stuff? I'm not sure. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Core card. Is it Core Blast? Please be Core Blast. I don't know any other. Nope. Iron Core Luster. That's Infernal Prodigy. Yep. Lightheart. Oh my god, I know this one. This is a ritual spell. This is a ritual spell. I'm not skipping this out of principle because I have seen this 1000%. What was this called? What does this summon? It summons like one of those emblem. That one. It summons Choo Choo Lane, right? That is Pharaoh Servant, something Servant, Gravekeeper Servant. Yeah. I know you. You're this ritual thingy. War Lion? No. Super War Lion. Oh, I know. This is in the Kaiba starter deck. This is the Kyber starter deck. Master and... No. I don't know what it's called. It's a vanilla in the Kyber starter, I'm pretty sure. Master and Expert. Okay. Pot of Generosity? Jar? Duality? Oh, okay. Kind of embarrassing. In my defense, it is part of generosity on part of prosperity, okay? Chill. I've seen this card before, but I don't remember its name. Invader of the Throne, I think. Yeah. Oh, I know this one. Is that Vortex Dragon? Yeah. That's a Resonator. Crimson Resonator. Flare Resonator. That one. This is some ZW stuff, I think. Which means I skip as fast as I can. Yep. You don't have to worry about typing the name of the ZW card. I'm already in skip mode. Okay, this is an Evil Swarm, but... This one... Mantis? Steel Swarm then. Steel Swarm Mantis. Okay. Beetle? No. Puppeteer? Yeah. Alright, we have 17 seconds. This one I don't know. It's some psychic card, I think. Yeah, Psychic Emperor. 10 seconds. Let's skip this one. I think it's some Dyson Sphere, but... Yeah, Dyson Sphere. 3 seconds. I can't get this one. Okay. 7:48. Average day. Average day is okay. Yeah. It's okay. Okay, chat. We're approaching 25 minutes, and I actually have added an emote for the 25-minute situation. That's the most I could do at this point in time. So, I don't know if we should start using it before 25 minutes or just when it happens. I don't know, but like there you go. There's one. There is one now. Until then, let's quickly do this and then let's talk about what we're gonna do today. Yep. Let's enter a nice cheeky Rongo into this thing. All right, it is a level 4 effect monster from back in the day. Low defense, high attack. Maybe a Lila angle. Ooh, level 4 light. Level 4 light. Level 4 light. Thrasher, maybe? That would be a warrior, though. It's not Thrasher. It can't be Trick Clown, because it's higher than 1700 attack. Jupiter? Jupiter. It could be Jupiter. Okay, it's not Jupiter. 1800 attack. Oh, I think that's a Gen X Neutron situation, maybe. Gen X Neutron? Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it, dude. We had the year, the stats. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, 1800 attack, 1200 defense, 2010. But it's not Gen X Neutron. Everything was correct except for the type. What were the odds? Russian Ninja, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Wyver Burster? Is that from 2010? I don't think so. Wyver Burster? No, it's also not the correct stats. It's a fairy? No, it's not a fairy. Ah, come on. Now it's gonna be tough. I don't actually remember another card like that. The thing is, now it's gonna be... The way it's gonna go now, it's gonna go as always, is... We're gonna have some DB warrior figuring it out for us. Because I don't actually think I know this card. Sunlight Unicorn? See, that's what I mean. No, it's not. Apocate Quill? Yeah. Come on, why does it have to be this one? Why can't it be Gen X Neutron? Why couldn't I be the one to actually figure it out for once without needing someone in chat to tell me what it is, dude? I was so close. You can't be closer than that. God damn it. God damn it. All right. All right, we're passing 25 minutes, boys. Are we ready? We're still alive. We're still alive. Fuck. As alive as ever. We made it. We made it. We made it. Okay. With that, welcome to the stream, everybody. Let me tell you what we're going to do today because we have multiple plans. Up until yesterday, Waver, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. See you Saturday, hopefully. Originally, my plan for today was just going to be to play some Edison because if you're not aware, if you are one of the unaware kind, my Edison tournament together with SmartGuard is happening this Saturday, and I need to prepare for it a little bit. So we're gonna definitely jam some Edison, and that was originally going to be it for today, but as of yesterday and this morning, a few additional plans have unfolded because I can't just ignore the gold price support because I think it's actually quite cool. I don't know if it's going to be good yet, but I do want to spend some time experimenting with the gold pride cards today as well. We're still going to play some Edison later with you guys. You can play against me in Edison format. It's going to be fun. But I also want to take a look at the gold prides for a little bit. Just a little bit. We don't have to like find the perfect build for it all in one stream. I just want to get a feel for, is this stuff actually good or is it just mediocre? Because I think it looks quite cool. I think it's at least worth trying. You know, it's like it's very cool support that deserves to be tried either way. You know, I'm not disappointed by the support either way because it makes me excited. Other than that, before we do any of that, we have a few openings to do. Because this release today, and as always, when new sets release, I get a few from my buddies over at SmartGuard. So we're gonna open up 3 boxes of the Legendary Collection. It shouldn't take too long, but we're just gonna see how it feels to open some of these old school packs, but with the new look of the cards. I'm not too sure about it yet, but we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what we get. And I also have a little bit of I have a small package from my buddies over at Sleeve Chief as well, which I actually don't know exactly what they sent me. I think it has something to do with those new Signer Dragon sleeves that the OCG released. So hopefully we can get some of that. So those are some things we are gonna open up and look into. And I think from the Legendary Collection, I also think we're going to have something cool to give away. Because I don't plan to keep all those cards. So we're going to give away some of the stuff we get. So why don't we get that out of the way first, chat? Because I hate having unopened packs laying on my desk. I can't stand that, you know? So let us get that out of the way first, I think. Shall we? Please. So let me quickly see how we're gonna do this. All right, so I think I do it like that, and I think I need to, I need to turn off those lights because the reflection is too much from the top. All right, we have not 1, not 2, but 3 Legendary Collections we can open and see what we can grab from these. It's gonna be nice. from where do I get buddies like you? Well, you gotta be a streamer, man, and you gotta have a couple of loyal viewers so that, you know, you get sponsors like that. That's how it works, which I am very thankful for every day. Okay, so what would be a cool prediction for the Legendary Collection opening? What do we predict? I only want to do 1 because I don't want to keep updating it. But, like, what's the question? Do we get a secret rare? Let's do it. Do we pull a secret? Because the odds on that are, like, we have 18 packs. We have 18 packs, so that should be somewhat realistic. I'll give you 2 minutes to predict, and then we start cracking those packs open. And before anyone tries to rule Shark, the promos do not count as secret rares, which I think is fairly obvious, right? So let me open these up. Let's just open all of them up at once and then lay down the packs. Okay. All right, so when you open one of these up, you get this promo pack. As well as these I will say in the videos that I've watched of these, the cards didn't look very old school, but the packs still hit home. You know, the packs still hit home, in my opinion. You know, the pack artwork, I mean, of course, the 25th anniversary stamp is new, of course, but still, the artwork on these packs still really sets these apart from, like, modern booster packs, right? Like, I remember opening these packs as a kid. I do remember this vividly, opening all of these as a kid. Let me get all of them out. How are we looking on the believers side? Okay, we have a lot of believers. Prediction should have been meta-relevant card. What meta-relevant card is in here? Solemn Judgment? There's Solemn Judgment. What else? I guess Change of Heart is pretty sweet. Skill Drain. I suppose we can count Upstart Goblin, because that's definitely, it's not like super powerful right now, not very played a lot, but it's a viable card. I think it counts. Okay. All right, once again, special shout outs to SmartGuard for always hooking me up with this. I really like, I'm not normally one that opens a lot of sealed product, but I do enjoy whenever something new, you know, releases, to have the opportunity to open some of it. So huge shout out to SmartGuard for this as always. And we hop right in. I think we just go from the way they are, just the order that they're in the collection. All right, so let us open the first Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Chances are in LOB there's just a bunch of vanilla, so you know, we have Armail, Yami, Kagamusha, Petite Angel, Gravedigger's Ghoul, and No Hollow, Mammoth Graveyard, Dark King of the Abyss, Follow Wind, and Larvas. So a bunch of just vanillas in LOB, which is what you should expect when you open LOB, I feel. And then we have Metal Raiders. There's a few more effect monsters in Metal Raiders, so, you know. Empress Judge, Pale Beast. Oh, a Thunder Dragon. That's not too bad. Milus Radiant, and no Hollow either. Duma, Launcher Spider, Deep Sea Shark, and Bottom Dweller. Chat, everyone remember the names of the vanillas for Card Guesser, okay? When we have any of these in Card Guesser, y'all need to have your Pale Beast game on point, you know what I mean? 8-Man Paradise, thank you for the 4-month. Appreciate you. We have Spell Ruler. Gravekeeper Servant. See, that just appeared in Card Guesser. Final Destiny, Boar Soldier, Ancient One of the Deep Forest, UFO Turtle, that's kind of cool, and still no holo. Giant Turtle who feeds on flames, Darkness Approaches, and these two. Pharaoh Servant, can we get those? Can we get that Jinzo? That'd be sick. Light of Intervention, Gift of the Mystical Elf, Eye of Truth, Respect Play, Mad Sword Beast, and no holo either. Okay. The pull rates? I don't know about the pull rates in these. Oh, we have Dark Crisis. Dark Crisis, actually, I think the one out of these that I have opened the least in my life. Because, like, if I remember correctly, these did only release in English back in the day. Is that true? Can someone confirm that? I think back in the day, this was only English. So it wasn't sold that frequently, I think, in Germany. So I do not remember opening Dark Crisis very much as a kid. I'm sure they reprinted it at some point in German. But yeah. Maju Garzette, Despair from the Dark, Arsenal Summoner, Arsenal Robber, Lunatite, and Gagagio. Okay. Monka S, save us Invasion of Chaos, I suppose, for this first box. Alright, and then Jade Insect Whistle, Shopman, Neo Bug, Chain Disappear. Oh, only 3 comments. I think that means holo. Okay, and Guardian Angel Joanne is our holo for Invasion of Chaos, which is an ultra rare. It is an ultra rare. It's not a Demok though, or a Blackluster Soldier, so it is that. All right, next up we have a couple of comments. All right. Well, it is a hit at least from the box. We're not going completely without a hit. Actually, let's open the promo packs. Let's open the promos up. Okay. It's unfortunate, but you do get spoiled on what the quarter century card is. That's, I guess. What could it be, chat? Should we have a prediction? What's the quarter century rare in this one? All right, so you get an Obelisk, a Slifer, a Ra, a Blue Eyes, a Dark Magician, and a Red Eyes in each one of them, and then you get one random out of these 6 as a quarter century rare, which in this case is Obelisk the Tormentor. And I gotta say, I've seen these on camera before, but they look pretty nice, the quarter century ones. It's a pretty nice looking card, I think. Let's open all of them. Okay, I'll I'll try to open it without showing the back. Not the easiest task. Okay. Is it misprint? Let me check. It is a misprint, yes. It says, I'm not sure if you can tell. I'm not sure if this camera is good enough, but it says Divino, I think. It does not say divine, it says Divino. Yeah, it says Divino. It is not divine, it is Divino. All right, and here we have a Ra. Ooh, do we get Ra Slifer Obelisk? Wouldn't that be something? And this one is, I can't tell, is also Divino. This Ra is also Divino. If it would focus, I'm not sure if it. Oh, it actually can. Okay, but you can't. You cannot tell, I think. And last but not least, do we get Slifer? That would be sick. That would be sick if we get Slifer here. Ooh. We do not get Slifer. We get a Red Eyes Bee Dragon, which also has the misprint. And on this one, it might be a little bit easier to tell. Yeah, this one has Oscarita. Which on this one, it's a little bit easier to tell, I think. You can see that, right? Yeah, you can see that. So there's that. All right. LOB again. Mystical Moon. Urabi. 13th Grave. Forest. I don't like that if you get a holo, your rare is in the 4th slot. So now that I'm seeing this common, I'm assuming there can't be a holo anymore, which is kind of disappointing. Flower Wolf, and then we have these. So it kind of you get like a spoiler for it. Old patterns? That is not the old pattern, no. Thank you, Hibanayori. Appreciate that. The old pattern, in the old pattern, you would not get a holo. You would not get a holo if you get a you don't get a rare if you get a holo. They are always in the same spot. Do the pack trick, 3 from behind to the front. I mean, the thing is, even if I do that, now I know that if there is 6 commons. Wait, do I know now? If there's 6 commons and the 7th one is not the rare, I don't know. Feral Imp, Harpy Lady, this thing, only vanilla pack, PogChamp, Shield and Sword, and Sagi. Bro, only vanillas! And a rare spell card. Grinta, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, 3 from the back, you said, right? 3 from the back. Okay. Ceremonial Bell, Flash Assailant, High Tide Gyojin, Stone Ogre Grotto, Electric Snake, Deep Forest, Rush Recklessly, and ooh, an ultra rare Axe of Despair from Spell Ruler. That's nice. And Psychic Kappa. Kappa's in chat. Kappa's in chat. Pharaoh Servant. Three from the back. All right. Insect Imitation. Major Riot. Solomon Wishes. Island Turtle. Gust. Darkfire Soldier 1. Overdrive. Shallow Grave. And Steel Ogre Grotto 2. Second Dark Crisis. No holo? Yeah, you still know whether you get a holo or not based on the placement of the rare. Because if you get no holo, the rare is in the back. If you get a holo, the holo is in the back and the rare is here. So it still is, I think, or something like that. Ooh, Final Countdown. A banned card. Is it still banned? Is Final Countdown still banned? Or is it limited? It's on the ban list, right? For some reason. Okay, anyways. Kotetsu, Pandemonium, Goblin of Greed. Ooh. Meta-relevant card, chat. Agido. Isn't that one of those powerful Ishizu cards? Pog. Maju Garzette. Ooh, Tsukuyomi. That's nice. For, like, Goat, I suppose. Was that an expensive rare? Is that a good reprint, Tsukuyomi? For, like, Goat players out here? Yes? Good reprint? Okay. And we have Fairy of the Spring. Invasion of Chaos. This is the one that I'm probably the most excited about because like a hollow, an ultra rare Blackluster Soldier or Demok, that'd be hella hype. That'd be one hell of a card to pull. Spatial Collapse, Boganian, Terror King Salmon, Chopman, Halogen, thank you for the prime, appreciate that so much. Soul Tiger, Anti-Aircraft Flower, Hyper Hammerhead, Metaza the Zapper, and Griffin's Feather Duster. And that leaves us with the last... Okay, I've messed up the order. What was the order? We've always done Blue Eyes first, then Metal Raiders, then Spell Ruler, then Pharaoh Servant, then Dark Crisis, then Invasion. Okay, I think that's the order. I forgot to do the back three. All right. Ooh, Firegrass. Meta-relevant card right there. Violet Crystal. Fiend Reflection. Hinotama Soul. Armored Starfish. Nemuriko. Green Phantom Knight. Armed Ninja. And Dragon Treasure. So nothing from LOB for us in this opening. It's okay. Metal Raiders. A nice little Mirror Force, maybe? Or like a nice little Solemn Judgment. Bistro Butcher? Or Butcher? Is it Butcher or Butcher? I don't know. I'm not native. Battlesteer. Lizard. Cocoon. Water Omotics. Okyu Beam. Oh, that's a holo. That's a holo. Because Fake Trap is early. Alright, what do we get? Spell card. Oh, a Heavy Storm. Alright, that's a cool card. That's a cool card. That can go right into my Edison decks. I believe, actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is the only print of Heavy Storm with the new card proportions. I might be wrong on that, but I think I have checked that in the past for Edison. I think that is the first print of Heavy Storm with the new card proportions that is not the old print. I'm actually happy about that. I'm actually happy about pulling that card. That is actually a card I wanted then. Cool. Nice. Spell Ruler. Legendary Collections. There is Legendary Collections of Heavy Storm, but I think those have the old proportions still, because it's a long time ago. I don't think it has the... I don't think it's a thing, but... Yeah. Octoburster. Horn of Light. Mechanicus. It's been a while since I've seen a lot of these cards. Wall Shadow. Reliable Guardian. Eternal Rest. Performance of Sword. Mother Grizzly. And a Penguin Knight. Alright. Last chance at a Jinzo. Science Soldier. Bite Shoes. Bat. 7 completed. Mystic Probe. Flame Champion. Gravity Bind. And I think that's a holo because the Gravity Bind is early. Once again, we have a holo trap card from PSV. Ooh. Now, no, that's a Sega Rare. That's hard to pull. So on the one side, I'm happy about it. On the other hand, this is Imperial Order. So there's that. There's that. That is Imperial Order right there. All right, the believers win. Yeah, I'm gonna pay you out right now. I'm gonna pay you out right now because we did pull a secret rare. Believers are eating good today. All right, Imperial Order. There we go. Sick. Dark Crisis. What is cool from Dark Crisis, by the way? I remember very little from Dark Crisis. Like Exodia Necros is cool. DD Warrior Lady is kind of cool, but it's just a super rare. But what is sick in Dark? What is even the secret rare of Dark Crisis? Vampire. Oh, it's Vampire Lord, right? Ray of Hope. Ninken Dog. Sasuke Samurai 2. Little Wingguard. Precious Cards from Beyond. DD Trainer. Cyber Raider. Bau. And a Keldo. Pog. We're getting all these Shizu cards from Dark Crisis. All right, chat. Last pack. Last pack IOC. See if we can finish it off with a bang here. We have Self-Destruct Button. Gale Lizard. Gora Turtle of Illusion. Burning Algae. Big Koala. Inferno. Skullmark Ladybug. Fuma Shuriken. And Ojama Black. We're finishing off with a bang in some way, shape, or form. But it is Ojama Black. All right. All right, let me quickly recap. I put all of it into one pile, but we did pull an Imperial Order. We pulled a Heavy Storm. We pulled an Axe of Despair. We have our promos over here, and we pulled a Guardian Angel Joanne. All right. The Heavy Storm, I'm really happy about. Honestly, I'm the most happy about the Heavy Storm. You know what? You know what? In honors of my recent start of the partnership with Cart Market, why don't we go ahead and check what these cards are worth that we just acquired? Why don't we very quickly hop over and check what Imperial Order is worth? Imperial Order. Not up? What do you mean not up? I mean, I guess this is the question. Is this going to be a new version on... Oh, here. PSV 25th. That's not that much. That is not that much. Okay. What about... I mean, then Axe of Despair... It is banned. It is banned. That is true. How is the Axe of Despair more than that? How is the Axe of Despair more than that? It's not banned? Yeah, okay. But, like, they are still the same amount of usability. All right. And then Guardian Angel Joanne is also still that. I mean, I guess it'll take a while for those prices to settle. Ultra rares are rarer than secrets here. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay. And what about those quarter century rares? Are the quarter century rares, like the promos, probably not worth much, but this thing. Oh wait, they're actually not that. They're also not cheap for now. They're definitely not cheap. For a promo? For a promo, that is not that bad, actually. Check Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. Dark Magician. It's gonna be hard to find the Dark Magician. Expansion. Legendary Collection. Is it this? No, that's not it, is it? Not the artwork. Sort by newest? Okay, hold up. Sort by release date newest first. Search. This is the one. Yeah, they're the same. They're all around like $7. Not too bad, actually, then. Don't look at Shinzo. Don't tell me what to do. Come on, why is Jinzo that much? Why did I get order? Aw, come on. We've been scammed. Why did you tell me to do that? Why did we check this price? Come on, now I feel bad about. I was so happy about my Imperial order, and then you had to show me this. Come on, dude. Why? God damn. All right. Anyways, these are my pulls from the legendary collections. I'll keep the Heavy Storm. I will keep the Heavy Storm for my Edison decks. We're going to give away these three because I don't need them, and some of you are probably happier with them than I am. I think I'm going to keep these because I do want to collect one of each of these because I think they look pretty cool. But the ultra rare promos, I also have no use for. So what we're going to do is we're going to make 3 giveaways for a set of the promos plus one of the cards. Doesn't that sound just great? Doesn't that sound great, chat? How about that? We do 3 giveaways like this. That's fair, right? All right. Good. Okay, let me clean up my desk a little bit first, and then y'all can have some of these cards. Can you sign them if you want to? Okay. Let me open up the page I use for giveaways. Keyword. All right. We'll do each of them for a minute. The keyword for the first one, which is going to be the Guardian Angel Joanne, is LC1. So all y'all need to do is put LC1 in chat right now. And I will pull the winner at 1 p.m. for the Guardian Angel Joanne. All right, it is 1 p.m. That was kind of quick. I'll let it run for a couple more seconds to let everyone enter, and we'll roll it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. H Dragoon. H Dragoon wins the Guardian Angel Joanne. So how this is gonna work, H Dragoon, is this 10 does not work. H Dragoon wins the Guardian Angel Joanne stuff. Don't worry, I'll sleeve it up later, but just put it aside like that. And you message me either on Twitch or Discord, whatever you prefer, because I'll need your shipping details for these. And that's the Guardian Angel Joanne. Okay, let's do the Axe of Despair one next. Let's do these next. And let me switch over. We reset the keyword to LC2, and we pick the winner at 1 p.m. 2 minutes. So LC2 is what you need to type now. Let me get some sleeves for you all. So that I'm not putting these in here without sleeves. That'd be criminal. It is 2? Okay. We roll the second one at Filino 11. Filino 11, you win the Axe of Despair. GG's. GG's, congratulations. Those will be yours. And now for the best one, I think. The Imperial Order. Even though according to Cart Market, the ultra rares are actually harder to get than the secret rares, I still think the Imperial Order is the coolest one. So update it to LC3, and we'll leave it running for like about a minute or two, and then y'all can see who wins the Imperial Order. I need this Imperial Order so much. Okay, then you better type LC3. We're gonna draw a winner as soon as the clock hits 4 minutes. Joel, hi. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. All right. Must be 4 any second now. There we go. It is 4. It do be 4. We roll it. Hello. Origin Enigma. Origin Enigma wins the Imperial Order. Congratulations. All right. There you go. This beautiful Imperial Order will find a new home with Origin Enigma. I hope you enjoy the card and the other promos as well. And with that, GG's to all the winners. Make sure to let me know on Twitch or Discord, whatever suits you better. I need to get these cards to you, so you need to let me know where to ship them. And there's that. GG's, everyone. GG's. For everyone that didn't win, better luck next time. You will probably have another chance at some point in the future. You guys know that I like to share the stuff that I get from my sponsors, so there you go. Yeah. Did I miss the gold pride testing? You have not missed the gold pride testing. We are about to start with that. Only like a couple more minutes because I have one more thing to open up. I have one very quick thing to open up, which is a package from Sleeve Chief. Actually, also where I got this beautiful mat from. I don't know exactly what's in here yet. All I've done is I've removed the address to not leak. I think it has something to do with the new sleeves that have been released in the OCG for the Signer Dragons, but I don't actually know yet. So we're gonna see what's in here. Oh, there you are, Sleeve Chief. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate you. Here we'll see what they've given to me here. All right. All right, we have Sleeve Chief over sleeves. Okay, I didn't know that you had these now. All right, we're gonna see what these are about. And on the ooh, these are nice. What do we have? Oh, the hollow. Oh, the Stardust ones are nice. The Stardust ones are nice. I'm gonna use these for Edison. Those are nice. And we have the Black Winged Dragon as well. Also hollow. Ooh, I like those. Thank you for these. Chat. All of those sleeves... Oh, okay. I have good and I have bad news. I was going to say all those sleeves are actually on Sleeve Chief and you can use Josh 5 for 5% off, but... God damn, all of them already sold out. Okay. I suppose I'll let you know when Sleeve Chief restocks, as I always do. We will restock in the future. Okay. So as usual, these things on Sleeve Chief sell out like freaking hotcakes because they are so nice. Okay, yeah. You need to keep an eye out for these on Sleeve Chief and then use Josh 5 for 5% off because these are actually really nice. I think what are my favorite ones? I think the Power Tool are my favorite ones. Power Tool doesn't get a lot of love, but I love Power Tool. Power Tool and Black Rose are hella sick, but I'm also very happy with the Stardust ones. Black Winged also exists, I suppose. Black Winged Dragon also exists, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Sleeve Chief, for these. Also, the pot dice as well is also pretty cool. They sent me this like a couple weeks ago, and I didn't have a chance to show it on stream yet. But there's also a pot. The pot dice is also by Sleeve Chief as well as the mat. So there's some cool stuff right there. Thank you. All right. Enough of the opening. Enough of the sponsored. Oh no, wait. Not enough. I need to quickly check the oversleeves. I need to quickly check the oversleeves. All right, let me grab a card. Let's see how the Winged Dragon of Ra looks in an oversleeve. Need an inner sleeve first. All right, we have an inner sleeve. And the oversleeve. The oversleeve is kind of tight. With the... Okay, no, but it does fit. All right. Nope. They're very tight. Which, once the card is in there, is, I think, a good thing. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Sleeve Chief oversleeves. They are gloss. They are completely clear on the back. And the front. Right? Are they too short? It's close. but the card does not stick out. No. They do not stick out, as you can see. And they are glossy on both sides. So they're not like they don't have a matte back. So there you go. I think you can tell pretty well from this camera angle, right? There you go. I guess glossy against matte is something that is up to each individual, right? Whether you prefer that or not, you know. But there's that. How good can you shuffle them? Well, I'm not gonna sleeve up an entire deck now and shuffle it, but yeah, it's probably okay. Like most sleeves are okay to shuffle, yeah. But there you go. Thank you for these as well. All right, now that's enough. That's enough with the opening content. Now we can get into some actual Yu-Gi-Oh. And I can turn the lights back on. Easy clap. Okay. Whoop. All right. Content for today. Like I said. Where's my mouse? Did it die again? What's wrong with my mouse? I'm omega confused by this. I think it might have broken. I don't think it's the batteries every time. Have you considered buying a good one? Yeah, I have, but I just haven't done it yet. Because I've been lazy. Yeah, it's not the batteries, I think, but it works now. I did charge them, yeah. Okay, anyways. Wireless, I'm never going to get a wireless mouse ever again. Or one, yeah, with a charger mouse pad, maybe. One of those two things. Okay. Before we hop into Gold Pride, I know everyone is waiting for the Gold Pride arc, but there's two more news I wanted to talk about. But they are also Yu-Gi-Oh related. They are not like ads or some shit. We're gonna do a quick talk about this, which is a news that I think was announced yesterday or even today. Can you give me your Discord? Exclamation mark Discord for the Discord server if you want to join it. And I am also on that Discord server. You'll find me there. These are the promos for the Mega Tins. These are part of the promos for the Mega Tins. So the way it's gonna go is you get one guaranteed quarter century secret rare card per tin, which is one of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 16 different promos for the Mega Tins, and you get one quarter century secret rare version each tin. And I'll tell you, there's a couple in here that I'm really excited about. There's a couple in here that I'm really, really excited about. Mainly, you guys know me. You guys know I'm an Edison enthusiast. We're gonna have the Edison tournament this Saturday, actually. And some of these are really, really hyped about. Mainly, of course, the ones that are good in Edison, which is Cyber Dragon, Stardust Dragon, Armor Master, and Black Rose Dragon. Those four, I'm really, really excited about. And I'm also really excited about the fact that there is now going to be a nice, shiny version of these cards that are going to be very, very affordable. Like, I don't know, you can have your guesses at what these promos will be worth, but I think since there's a guaranteed one in each box, in each tin, they can't be that expensive. Right? I don't know. Maybe the really cool ones, maybe the really cool ones can hit like prices of, I don't know, up to 15 or 20 or something. Like, but that's like I feel like that has to be the maximum at release time. A tin promo cannot like be that much money. So in that sense, I think it's really nice to be able to get like shiny versions of these cards. That are actually like good shiny versions, not like a legendary collection super rare or something like that, but like an actual like fancy version for like reasonable money, right? And so I'm definitely looking forward to getting myself some Stardust, Armor Masters, Black Rose Dragon, Cyber Dragon type card. And I'm sure some other people are also very excited about some of the other ones, you know? Like, I don't know if some of these other cards have ever gotten a nice treatment like that. Probably, like, some of them haven't, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't recall, like, Salamangreat, Blaze Dragon. Actually, some of these cards, now, I want to touch on one other topic, because some of these cards have already received a Starlight Rare version, and I guess we can look at the card once more real quick, just to, like, compare. But they at least resemble Starlight Rare, right? It's not like Starlight, I think, but it does resemble it quite a bit, right? So I wonder how much different these are going to look. Like, there's a, compare it to one of your Starlights. I wonder if I can find it quickly. I guess I can try and find the Starlight. Hold up. I have one right here. Okay. Actually, we can do that. Let me... So this is Starlight Rare, right? This is Starlight Rare. And this is 25th quarter century. So I think the lines are a little bit sharper. I think you can really tell in this, if I do this movement. The lines on the Ra are a lot more, like, sharp, right? But the base texture is pretty much the same, right? The concept is the same. The lettering has a different color, which is going to be the case for all of them. Like, the Starlights have silver lettering, like the Secret Rare lettering, and the quarter century have kind of this golden thing to it. But still, they are not the same, but they are at least similar. Also, the 25th anniversary stamp, of course, which you can see it here, right? So while they're not the same, they are quite similar. So I wonder what will happen to the prices of Stardust Dragon, Blackwing Armor Master, Black Rose. I know those have Starlight Rare prints. Actually, which other cards have? I think Blaze Dragon does not have one, right? They'll go down naturally. No, I mean, the thing is, people still know which one is rare and which one isn't. Exodia has a Starlight. I guess we could see if, like, since this announcement, something like a Black Rose Dragon Starlight has dropped in price. Black Rose Dragon, that's the ultra rare show versions. Where's the Starlight? I must have missed it. Oh, it's this one. Okay, it was just the picture was not showing it. Okay. I'm not sure exactly how much time there was for this to move yet. I don't know if this is... I did not pay attention to Black Rose Dragon's price before this announcement. So, judging from the graph, it was around 400. 400, 375, which is still where it's at, even more than that, right? So as of now, there seems to not be a significant drop in Starlight Rare Black Rose Dragon, right? It's pretty much the same price as before. So a lot of the people that were, like, worried about this, maybe it's time to calm down, but maybe it also just takes a while. When do these tins release, by the way? When do these release, these tints? September? Really? That's weird. I mean, like, why is it so, why are they announcing them so early? Like, the stuff, why is there, like, I was kind of expecting them to be sooner than that. I was kind of expecting it sooner than that, but okay. Tins are always announced giga early. I don't know why. Okay, I've never really paid that much attention to it, but okay, there's that. Then I guess it might be possible that there is still movement when these tins approach a little bit closer, you know, in 5 months, apparently. So we will just wait and see. No need to speculate right now. I don't have a Starlight Rare Black Rose anyways. I don't have many Starlights in general, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, I do hope, though, even though it doesn't affect me, I hope that the people that have invested in getting themselves a nice copy of Black Rose Dragon as a Starlight, that they're not going to be too mad, because I hope the price for the actual Starlight Rare doesn't drop that much. I hope that. So there's that. Okay. And then the second thing I wanted to quickly look at was that this thing has started. This thing has started yesterday. 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! Make-A-Wish promo, Tyler the Great Warrior, Ultra Rare 7 Beckett. And it is already at $135,000. And it goes for another 9 days. It's not going to be over 100k clues. I mean, look, if you thought this was going to be under 100k, you were just being ridiculous. Okay. Can we see the bidding history? I don't know how eBay works. I think you need to be logged in. Yeah. And I don't even know if I have an eBay account. I only said it wouldn't hit 1 mil. The thing is, it's impossible to predict, but I would not be shocked if it did. To be honest. So, I mean, yeah, that's that, I guess. It was at, I will say, since this morning, it didn't move anymore. It was at 135 when I opened it this morning, and it still is that, but we'll see. I will follow it a little bit on stream. I'll bookmark it, and we will follow it a little bit. I think it's pointless to try and predict where it's going to end up. I think it has the potential to be over $1 million, but yeah. I do not know for sure, of course. But I will be very interested in following it. And there's that. But now, finally, we will hop into actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Now it is time to actually do some Yu-Gi-Oh! Content, right? Let us begin. That was a little bit longer than I anticipated, but we had some stuff to talk about that needed to be talked about. So there's that. Gold Pride. Gold Pride is something. I'm going to recap the support from yesterday. I'm going to recap the new support for Gold Pride yesterday. I'm going to reiterate over what my first initial thought on it is. And then we're going to experiment a little bit with it, because I do think the cards are interesting, and even though they could or could not end up being a top tier threat, I don't know that yet. But even if they don't, I think they are definitely cool and worth trying out. Like, even if they end up not being insane, I think it's still a very cool archetype. I'm a fan of the design. I like the cards, and I want to try them. And for that, already kudos, right? Kudos to the TCG designers here, because they've made an archetype that I want to try out, which is always a good thing. So, we're going to first recap the new cards only. And then we're also going to recap the cards that we already have, because I'm sure some of y'all, including myself actually, don't remember all of that. So we have 2 new extra deck monsters, and 5 new main deck cards. And we're just going to go one by one. We have Gold Pride, Roller Baller. If your life points are lower than your opponent's, you can special summon this card from your hand, same as all the other Gold Prides. During the main phase, you can fusion summon a Gold Pride fusion monster from the extra deck using monsters from your monsters from hand or field as material. This is a quick effect, which is worth mentioning because the fusion that it summons is quite nice on the opponent's turn too, because it requires Roller Baller +1/+ Gold Prides. If this card's fusion summoned, you can equip face-up monsters your opponent controls to it, up to the number of fusion materials used. It's once per turn, and it cannot be negated. The activation and the effect cannot be negated if your life points are lower than your opponent's. And then during the end phase, it has the same. If the effect was used, return it to the extra deck and special summon Roller Baller back from deck or graveyard, which in the case of this card actually is, in my opinion, one of its biggest upsides. Because what this means is if you go second and you summon this on your turn to clear your opponent's board, you can leave it there, and in the end phase, it will tag back into Roller Baller, so on your opponent's turn, you can do it again. So that is a very, very cool interaction with this mechanic, where in the end phase, they all go back into their... it's kind of like all of the main deck monsters are the pilots, and if you use the effect of the extra deck monster, they tag back out into the pilot. And specifically with Roller Baller, that's a very cool interaction. So I like that. Then we have Better Luck Next Time. We might as well get the most broken card out of the way now. When this card is activated, you can add a Gold Pride from deck to your hand, and if you do, lose life points equal to its attack. If a face-up Gold Pride monster you control that was special summoned from the extra deck returns to the extra, which is most of the time going to be in your end phase, you can draw a card. You can only use this effect of Gold Pride Better Luck Next Time once per turn, and you can only activate 1 per turn. This card is perfect for the archetype. We don't have to talk about it anymore, but like the fact that this searches you a card, so it's consistency plus it loses you life points, is incredible for this archetype, because that's what it needed. That's exactly what it needed. I told you that when we reacted to the first wave. I was like, they need more ways to lower your own life points to make sure you can special summon all of your guys. Because I can't, if I draw a bunch of the monsters, I cannot summon them from hand unless I can get my life points lower than my opponent's. So a card like this is incredible. It adds you a monster on activation, which would have, this entire thing, like the first part of the effect would have already made it perfect for the archetype. The second portion is only a bonus that in the end phase, if you tag out with one of your extra deck monsters, you get another draw. That's just another bonus on top, which is honestly, for what it is, just a free bonus on the card. It's really, really good. This card is, I think, pretty much unusable. Target a Gold Pride you control until the end of turn. It gains 500, can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, and cannot activate its effects. During the end phase, if a face-up Gold Pride you control was destroyed by battle or card effect this turn, you can set this card from your grave. I think this card is absolutely unusable. Yeah, terrible card, I think. I don't even know why. I don't really understand why they're wasting a slot on this card. Like, do they actually think it's a good card? Because then I'm really questioning the sanity here. Or why are they printing a pack filler like that? I'm not sure what that is supposed to do. But okay. Gold Pride, that came out of nowhere. Special summon a Gold Pride from hand or grave. Then your opponent can special summon a monster from hand or grave to their field, but negate its effects. You can only activate 1 per turn. I think this card is not crazy, but it is solid, just because you have an extender that can summon from grave and hand, so it can be like a kind of a pseudo starter. If you can't get stuff into the graveyard, this can help you get going. I think it's a nice searchable one of, maybe, because it can do some cool stuff where the Gold Pride main deck monsters, a bunch of them have cool effects on your opponent's turn, like Roller Baller being a fusion, right? Or Leon being a quick synchro, right? Being able to summon these guys on your opponent's turn is quite nice. So I can definitely see this card seeing play. If you want to use this card on your first turn combo, you might even use more than one, because then you can like search another one to set up for your opponent's turn, so that's cool. And then we have the new trap card, which I think also will not really see play. Target a gold pride you control or a gold pride card in your grave, except gold pride it's neck and neck, return it to the hand, which is its field effect, which is very mediocre for a trap card. Like, that would not even be a good spell card, I think. Right? So putting it on a trap card is outrageously bad. If your opponent controls a monster with higher attack than your life points, you can banish this card and the gold pride from your grave. Special summon a other gold pride monster from your extra deck that mentions the banished monster's name. That's technically a cool effect, you know, like using the trap to tag into an extra deck monster is very cool. The problem is your opponent needs to control a monster with higher attack than your life points. That's really inconsistent to set up. And on a trap card, I don't think this is going to be a thing. If it had the restriction of like your life points need to be lower than your opponent's, that would be a very good card, I think. Right? I think that would be a good card if it was easier to activate. But the fact that like you can't get your life points that low that easily. Because like, what's the biggest monster your opponent is going to have nowadays? Usually like 3,000, right? So you need to be under 3,000 life points to use the good effect of this card, usually, which is like, it's not gonna happen, right? Consistently, at least. So those are the new main deck cards, and then we get also another really good card, which is another rank 3 XYZ, which is the corresponding monster to Gold Pride Captain Carry. It requires 2 level 3s, which they didn't add here, but you can detach a material from this card, add a Gold Pride spell from your deck to your hand, which is very good. Then, if your opponent's life points are lower than your opponent's, you can send a Gold Pride monster from your deck to the graveyard, which, foolishing a Gold Pride monster, I think is a nice bonus here, even though none of them have any graveyard effects, as far as I'm aware of. But Leon is a monster reborn, right? And you have 2 monster reborn effects in the archetype. You know, you had that came out of nowhere, and you have Leon. So being able to foolish whichever Gold Pride you want is quite nice. And there's that, right? So that's cool. On top of that, during the end phase, if you've used it, you do the whole tag out and whatnot. So that's pretty cool. Those are the new cards. I'm very excited for this. I think the fusion monster is a very cool form of interaction in combination with Rollerballer. I like that. I think the spell card is perfect. We can ignore this card and we can ignore this card. We're not going to play them. We're not going to play those, but these new spell cards are really good, and the Roller Baller is also a nice card. I don't know if you're going to end up playing multiple Roller Ballers, or if it's something that you try to search in your combo. That's something we have to figure out, because it's not like it's not a terribly strong like extender / starter card. That's not what it really is here for. It doesn't really do that. So I'm not sure if you play multiple copies of it, let alone 3, but we'll see. Let me very quickly recap the ones that already exist, though, before we hop into how we could potentially build this deck, because I've already put out some ideas down here that I think are worth trying. Gold Pride Leon, if your life points are lower, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special, you can target a non-warrior Gold Pride in your grave, special summon it in defense position, and then you are locked into Gold Prides from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. And during your opponent's main phase, you can immediately after this effect resolves, synchro summon a synchro monster using only Gold Prides you control. Now, Leon is a pretty good card in the context of these new cards. It is a tuner, and it does lock you into Gold Prides on your own turn, but when you quick synchro on your opponent's turn, you are not limited to only Gold Pride cards. So you could theoretically play a bunch of synchros that are good to summon on your opponent's turn. Now, the levels you can summon are pretty limited. Like, we can, with a Nitro head, we could go into a Psychic End Punisher, because then we hit level 11. Together with Carry, we can go into level 6. With Rollerballer, we can go into level 8. If we can somehow manage to put 2 carries onto the field, we could make a Trishula. which I'm not sure if that's a combo that's possible. But theoretically, you could do a you could summon a Trishul on your opponent's turn. So for level 8, I'm not quite sure if there's a sick option we can summon on the opponent's turn. Not sure if there is something that is super, super sick. 2 Leons and a carry for Quarry on Quandax. Okay. Anyways, the synchro that's corresponding to Leon is during the main phase. Quick effect. You can target a face-up monster your opponent controls. This card gains attack equal to that card's original attack. Then, if your life points are lower than your opponent's, you can destroy that monster. And then in the end phase, it tags out. So at the very minimum, even if you're locked into Gold Prides going second, Leon, the Gold Pride Leon can make Star Leon to pop a monster on your opponent's turn too. So that is decent. And then we have Carry, which is the one that special summons itself when your life points are lower, and if it's normal or special, it adds a Gold Pride trap from your deck to your hand. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can target a Gold Pride monster you control that was special summoned from the extra deck, banish Gold Prides from your grave up to 3, it gains 500 for each. Kind of irrelevant, I think, most of the time, but can be useful. I think especially in the context of Leon, and that came out of nowhere, you don't really want to banish your Gold Prides. I'm not quite sure why they gave her that kind of effect, because the archetype, as far as I'm seeing it, does not have any synergy with banished cards. So I'm not sure why they gave Carry an effect that banishes cards. But it is what it is. You can banish your spells, and that doesn't really affect you. Like, if you have any of the spells in the graveyard, you can just banish them. It doesn't matter. But, yeah, I mean, Trap Search, of course, there's only one good trap card for Gold Pride, which is Start Your Engines. But that is a pretty good trap card, in my opinion. Gold Pride, Start Your Engines. If your opponent normal or special summons a monster, or multiple monsters, target one of those monsters, reveal 3 Gold Pride monsters from your deck. Your opponent randomly picks one for you to special summon, shuffle the rest into the deck, then destroy the targeted monster. This card is not once per turn, which is pretty cool. It is random which one you get, but you can reveal 3 of the same one. Also, like, you can do stuff like, for example, let's say I want a Captain Carry. But one of my Captain Carries is already in the graveyard. What I can do is I can simply reveal a couple Leons, and then Leon can revive Carry, and then I can still get my Carry that way. Right? The same is true, I think, for Rollerballer. Like, let's say your Rollerballer is gone because you only play 1 or you play 2 and you can't reveal 3. You can reveal Leons and then revive Rollerballer, so it's kind of the same thing, right? But you can theoretically run 3 of each to make sure that whenever you have 3 left in the deck, you can start your engines into that. I'm going to be quite honest, even though you can search the trap card, I think it is not unrealistic that we're going to play multiple copies of the trap card, because it's not once per turn, and it seems like one of the biggest payoffs of this entire deck's end board. If you have Gold Price start your engines once or twice, it seems very nice. So there's that, and then last but not least, we have, in my opinion, the odd one out, because Nitro Head is very different from all the other cards. I'm not actually sure if we're going to end up playing Nitro Head, but the way it works is, once again, level 8, you can special summon it if your life points are lower. During your opponent's standby phase, you can special summon a Nitro token to your opponent's field. It can't be used as link material. During your opponent's main phase, quick effect, you can target a Nitro token on the field, destroy that token, also destroy all cards in its adjacent monster zones and spell and trap zones. You can only use each effect of Nitro Head once per turn. It's a pretty cool concept, you know, giving your opponent kind of like this token that you can blow up at any point if they don't deal with the Nitro Head, and it kind of like, it goes like it blows up everything around it. It creates kind of cool play patterns. I like it. But it is kind of an odd one out because it is not part of any of the combos. It's a card that you just want to keep it on the field. the way I think this is going to be used is we're at maximum probably going to run one of it, I think. Just so you can like search it with one of your spells if you really want to, if you can afford to. I don't know if this is good enough to play as a 3-of because you actually want to draw it. But, or maybe you don't even play it at all. Maybe you don't even play it at all. Like those cards up here, these cards up here, these 7 different cards, I am 100% certain that you're going to play them in some amount. Like, you're definitely going to play 3 of this. You're definitely going to play 3 of this. You definitely play 3 Leon and 3 carries. And then you play some amount of Rollerballer that came out of nowhere and Gold Pride Start Your Engines. But Nitro Head might end up in the deck or it might not. I'm not sure yet. And then we have Nitro Blaster, which is the corresponding Link monster, which I think is also very cool, is that each of the main deck monster has a corresponding extra deck monster, and they're all different extra deck monster types. You know, we have a Synchro, Link, Fusion, and XYZ, which I guess opens it up for future other support of like other extra deck, like maybe they make a pendulum or something at some point. Who knows? Nitro Blaster, you can target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Then if your life points are lower than your opponent's, you can destroy all cards in adjacent monster zones and spell and trap zones. You can only use this effect once per turn. Once per turn during the end phase, tag out if you've used it. This card is pretty much exclusively good going second, but it is a good card for going second. It is a good card going second. And also because you might want to summon this card, like even if you don't really want to play Nitro Head, you still want to make this card going second a decent amount, I think. And maybe just for that, it's worth it to play at least 1 or 2 Nitro Heads just to make sure you have something to tag out into in the end phase with Nitro Blaster. Maybe. I think. And then, so basically that's all the cards for the archetype that we have. And I think that's enough to make a playable deck, at least. Right? I think that's enough to make a playable deck. Whether it's top tier or not, I don't know, but I think it is something that's worth trying. The question is, what do we pair it up with? The first idea that I hear everyone remember mentioning is play it with punks, because punks play life points, and that makes a lot of sense. You have in Gold Pride currently, there are 6 cards that pay life points. That's The Crowd Goes Wild and Better Luck Next Time. Those two, the 2 spells pay life points. That's alone, that is not enough to make this deck consistent, because basically this whole pile of cards here does not really do anything if you don't draw any of these 2 starter cards, right? I think, therefore, you need some secondary engine that helps you pay life points and, at best, also get into your rank 3, because that is definitely the best one going first. This thing even looks kind of like Wind Up Carrier Zen Mighty, but it's like very similar to that card, I think, in a lot of ways, because it's like rank 3 and you get going. So let me quickly I guess really quickly, just for my understanding, oops. Solo mode. Let's just figure out what we're gonna do with the rank 3. If we can just make the rank 3. I guess we don't have to make it up there. But let's say we get to the rank 3. Currently, we have the same life points as our opponent. Let's just say that. We can add better luck next time. Activate better luck next time. And then we add what? If we have less life points with Chariot Carry on the board, it's a lot better. Let's just say we have less life points than our opponent, so we also get to Foolish a carry. Right? And then we can go Leon. We lose life points for Leon. We special summon Leon. Bring back Carry. Or you made it with Carry, yeah. And then Carry grabs you the trap card. We're locked into Gold Pride from the extra deck now. So what is something that we could realistically do here? We could just end on Leon Pass, right? Because we could go... Does that make sense to go Leon Pass here? We could also let it sit here. We could let it sit here, and then in the end phase, this returns to the extra deck. Summons another carry, you draw a card, and then in the opponent's turn, you have Trishula here, right? You could Trishula, activate this as well. That's a Trishula right there, and then start your engines can also do something. Okay. One card that I was really interested in when I saw all the new support, especially specifically the rank 3, is Dr. Frankenderp. I think Dr. Frankenderp is a very interesting card for Gold Prides. So I think even if, like, you could play Punks as well, but I think you are always going to play the Frankenderp. Because, like, none of the Gold Prides actually need your normal summon. None of the Gold Prides need your normal summon, so I think we're gonna end up seeing I think we're gonna end up seeing them paired with some sort of normal summon. I thought maybe Tour Guide could be a thing. Punks can also be a thing. But like, I think if you play Teleport, it'd be stupid to not play a Frankenderp. Never thought I'd see this card get mentioned seriously. I've topped the YCS with Dr. Frankenderp. That was like, what was that, 2018 or 19 in the Slash Draw FTK? I played Frankenderp. This little guy's topped the YCS before. Put some respect on my man. So what this card does is, if this card's normal or special, pay 500 life points, look at the top card of your deck, place it on the bottom of your deck, or reveal it and add it to your hand, but skip your next draw phase if you add it. And it's once per turn. So it's basically pay 500, draw a card for a level 3 monster, which I think, and the teleport target. So I think that's quite cool. Here's a replay that you get out of One Amin. Yeah, we also definitely have to talk about Punks. Okay, so you want to play like pure. Where's the gold? Oh, there. Now we go into Gold Pride. I see. Gnomish Play, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that. I think, and hear me out, I think that's not that impressive. It is pretty good, but if you think about how many slots that is, I'm not sure if I love that approach. The thing is, I really don't want to play, because okay, at this point you're basically telling me to put the entire punk engine into this deck. Like you're playing Wagong, you're playing multiple Xiamins, I suppose. Right? You're playing Foxy Tune. You don't need Deer Note, right? Deer Note was not in the combo. That's a bonus. Solkin and Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifts up for Dr. Frankenderb. I appreciate that. And we have hit the sub goal. Okay, you know what that means? We're gonna jam to the remix a little bit. I built it like this. Hold up. Wait, was there Deer Note? Do we need Deer Note? Ah, we did need Deer Note. Ah, yeah. Okay, and you built it like that. Let me update the sub goal real quick. Thank you for creating a hype train as well. Appreciate you guys so much. We're getting so close to a 1K Andy again. Feels good, man. Okay. So you're not playing the other Gold Pride spell card. Other than that, you are playing basically the full package. I like that. I'm curious why you don't like the Crowd Goes Wild though. I think the Crowd Goes Wild is a pretty strong card. I think it's a pretty strong card. You think there's not enough monsters for it? You have to open a Gold Pride. That is true. But I mean, you do have, let's say the maximum that I would be comfortable with is you have 10 Gold Prides, as well as 3 of the Rhoda, so 13 Gold Pride monsters. You don't reduce your life points enough? Why not? I think the Reborn can be a one-of. I'm not sure where I'm gonna land with the trap card. 3 feels weird, but the card is really nice. One card that I feel like is absolutely necessary is Upstart Goblin. I don't see a reason not to play Upstart Goblin. That card is just free enabler for all your monsters. And then the question is how big of a punk engine do you want to go with? Because you technically don't need to play a huge punk engine. And I think regardless of the size of your punk engine, you're gonna play Frankenderp as a one-of, because if you already have the punks, Frankenderp is a nice additional target for teleport. Because it's just a free level 3 that draws you a card. And if you have teleport, it's even a good draw. And if you have Foxy Tune, you don't need your normal summon. I think that's nice. So what is the minimal punk package that we can play to pull off those combos? We would need one of these. I don't think you should play multiple Foxy Tunes. 3 Zeamins. I guess we need Shirakuza. So you really want to go full package. Okay. Extreme Session. I think... Is there a way we can like not play punk trap cards? I really don't want to play punk trap cards. You lose out on a field spell draw then as well? Do we need the field spell? Because the way I see it is we could also use Punk just a way to... We could use Punk just as a way to get our life points lower and get level 3s onto the board. We wouldn't have to play all of this, technically. Right? Like, we could theoretically... Theoretically, you could play these. And this would be just... Zeamin is a one card rank 3 XYZ. That puts your life points lower. Wouldn't that... Does it not already do enough? I feel like we can try it with a very minimal Punk package and see if we need that to do more. Right? We played the Frankendirt. We played 3 teleports. Play Upstart. Let's start with 2 of the Trap. And then theoretically, we have like 12 non-engine spots now. We definitely play after Cyberstorm Axis. I think we play Ghost Ogre. I don't know if we played Roll. Not sure what exactly is the best. 1 Ogre Dance? Why do we need Ogre Dance? I guess for Foxy Tune to be a 1 card. Yeah, we should play 1 Ogre Dance. Fenrir? Oh, we could play Fenrir as a 2 of to round it out. So that Fenrir makes a Baron for free. Play around Nib. Fenrir, maybe 3 Fenrirs. Options for the extra deck. Trishula. 1 Nitro Head is enough. I'm not sure if you need multiples of any of the extra deck. I mean, probably play a second one of these. We might need more of these. Oh yeah, Punisher. Does Dragon Drive make sense even if we don't play the field spell? Psychic Tuner, non-tuner. If this card is special summoned by the effect of a Punk card or Synchro summoned, you can pay 600, take a level 3 Psychic, add it to your hand or send it to your graveyard. It still is a searcher for Ghost Ogre on the opponent's turn, I think. Maybe that's worth it. Amazing Dragon. Can we make that? Yeah. There might be a world where we play a rank 3 option to go into Zeus. Which one is the one that they play? Melody, right? No, what is it called? Fortune Tune. Fortune Tune. You could do that. Leon is only for the rest of this turn, right? Yeah. Downerd. Break sword is nice. Break sword could be okay. I'm not sure if we have the resources to go into a break sword and then still combo, but it's an option. The bread boy, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. I will. Thank you. How are you making Jam Dragon? You can make it theoretically with... Oh, wait, no. This is a warrior. Maybe we don't need Jam Dragon. You should play Dragite. Carry is a water. That could be something. I mean... Let me just very quickly see how this would perform in solo. How this... What hands this would draw. Okay, I mean, this has to be... If this hand is not insanity, then I don't know what is. Okay, so let's just ignore hand traps for now, okay? Let's ignore hand traps for now. Fenrir into Fenrir. Teleport into Zeamin here, I think. Oh, I like Fenrir because it also gives us a discard for Foxy Tune. That is cute. All right, we pay 6. We add Foxy. We can we afford? We can probably afford to make Barone right here to make sure that our better luck next time goes off. I mean, so we go better luck next time. And in this scenario, surely we just grab Kiri. Right? We grab Kiri and we lose 900 from that. Foxy pitches Fenrir, which summons another Zeamin. We can then special summon Kiri at the second copy of the trap card. And then this is where it gets really nice, is when we make... Oh, oops. Why did I send that? This goes back to extra. Detach Kiri. I'll put both options down, see what we want to do here. I'm not sure what's better yet. We have the Crowd Goes Wild or the Reborn. We can go either way. And we can Foolish. I assume we're just going to Foolish a Roller Baller? Like we could search the Reborn and send a Roller Baller to reborn the Roller Baller on our opponent's turn to quick no? Or we could extend even further. We could also just activate this and summon it from deck right now, but I guess it's better. Let's grab the Reborn. And then we don't have to do much more, honestly. We don't have to do much, honestly. We still special this. We can also revive Roller Baller here. End phase tag. Special summon it in defense position. Let's think about this. So we can special summon here. And we could honestly pass like this. Right? Because what would happen is in the end phase, this would peace out for a carry from the deck. And then this would draw us a card, which is obviously a hand trap because we're cracked at the game. And then in our opponent's turn, what we can do is we can go, that came out of nowhere, Revive Kiri. We don't have another trap target, unfortunately, but it is what it is. And then we have Leon effect to summon Trish, right? And then we can start your engines when they summon something. We'll reveal, like, I don't know, 2 Leons and some. Let's just assume we get Leon. Because we have 2, we're going to find a Leon probably. So we can go Leon. Leon revives. And then we can quick synchro. We can quick synchro into Star Leon. Pop a card. And then activate Rollerballer. Fuse with Star Leon. To make Pinballer. And then Pinballer sucks up 2 cards. So this hand was obviously insane, but what this hand did was it had Trishula for 1 from field, 1 from hand, 1 from grave. Start your engines to pop a summon. Into Star Leon to pop a monster. Into Pinballer to suck up 2 monsters. Into another start your engines as backup. Yeah, the trap is not once per turn. Isn't Leon Heart once per turn? What do you mean? I didn't use Leon twice. This is my opponent's turn. I used Leon to revive once. Here. Oh, you mean the effect to synchro summon? Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, that is that also once per turn? Each effect. Okay, true. I could have not. Then we did not have a pop with this, but we still have the quick synchro into this. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing because then we can make this with 3 materials, so we can equip 3 instead of pop 1, equip 2. So it's still the same number of removal. It's just we have to do all at the same time. True. It's the same number, but like it would still be better if we could split it up into 2. But that is correct. I did quick synchro twice with Leon, but still. It's hand like these that you'd have to be worried about, right? But I mean, what would this hand even do? Fenrir. Fenrir into Fenrir. The thing is, the trap, like if we go Leon into Barone. Okay, DB is lagging. Without drawing life reduction cards, it's tough, yeah. Or ways, I think honestly, it's really just about getting to a rank 3 as efficiently as possible. It probably has to be some punk cards though. I could see myself playing multiple of the trap card. The trap card is kind of nasty. Fenrir seems good in this. Fenrir seems good. I want to take out 1 card. It bothers me that this is 41. Do we need Ogre Dance? Screw it. We're just not going to draw Foxy Tune. I like the Frankenderp idea. We could take out 1 baller, actually. That's probably smarter. I don't think we need 3 ballers. We might not even need Nitro Head either. I'm just worried about if we take out more. I'm worried about whether... I'm worried about the consistency of the crowd goes wild. A little bit. Look at Ascended of Thunder. I mean, I know Ascended of Thunder. I know Ascended of Thunder. I just think that a level 7 body to make Barone is nice. The problem is that if you have Zeamin, you don't actually need the Ascended of Thunder. Because you already have a way to pay life points. And if you don't have Zeamin, you actually have no way to make use of the level 7 body. Because your only other tuner other than Zeamin is like Leon. Unless you want to normal summon a hand trap. But that doesn't really count. And Leon locks you out of Barone, right? There's no need to pay that much life points, I think, right? Like, it's like you can literally pay 1 life points and everything works. You don't have to be super low. Let me add a 15th card and then actually play a game against someone of you, chat. Like, someone get a deck ready from Cyberstorm Axis. Surely some of you have like purely built or Super Heavy Samurai or something. Let me just play a game. Let me just see how it feels. I need one other card. What do I add? Mathmech Firewall count? Do not queue into me with Mathmech Firewall. Stop. Stop right now. What's another extra deck monster I might need? I could just play another. I could play another of the gold prize, like, I don't know. I could play a second Leon, maybe. I don't know. All right, I will host with dual password Josh. And you guys please hit me up with your deck can only be used in custom format. Okay, I'll host in custom format then. And please play like, okay, Quantal I know has been playing some Super Heavy Samurai, so I'm gonna pick Quantal here. All right, I've been sniped on the rock paper scissors. It's okay. It's okay. Ah, we have no hand trap out of 9 hand traps. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Or is it even 12 hand traps? It's Ogre. What? How many hand traps? No, we added 9 hand traps and Fenrir. Ah, okay. There we go. I guess we'll have to see if we can break a board with this. Which the answer is probably a no, but we'll see. Okay, Super Heavy Samurai 1-card combo. I can probably... Let's see if I can finish my entire plate of food until it's done. In all seriousness, chat, how good is Ghost Ogre against this deck? Like, how much does it do after a Ghost Ogre on the scale? I hate Soul Piercer so much. I hate Soul Pierce's price more. True. How much is it now? I still don't have my playset. I'm still coping that the deck might not be good. Although it's probably good. Oh, don't Cyberstein me. Thank you. The Tunneler combo is so busted. How's Goldprite looking so far? This is the first game. If I had to make a guess, as to how good this entire archetype is going to be, and this is not something I know yet, this is just my guess, is that it will be a playable deck, but it's going to be somewhere in the range of, it's probably going to end up being a little bit too fair, right? Because this concept, the deck that we just built, this entire concept already exists in like a ton of different flavors, right? It's like a bunch of solid 1 to 2 card combos paired with a bunch of hand traps to make a pretty solid end board and whatnot. This concept already exists, right? It's like the concept of Sword Soul, the concept of those type of decks, right? I think it's around that power level. I would say it's maybe a little bit better than Sword Soul from my first like I think the end board is stronger than the Sword Soul end board. Yeah. We don't talk about it. Ah, there are the hand traps. Okay, cool. No, it's noted. The thing is, I could Barone pass. The problem with Barone pass is that I have no follow-up. What I could do is I could also do Fenrir pass, which is what I will do. I will ogre it and see what happens. Easy! Easy clap. Okay. Draw phase. Activate. Oops. Special. The derp that is Franken. Pay 500. Easy. Just just a free teleport. What do we think about that, chat? Isn't that great? We just get a free teleport out of that. Frankenderp is cracked. Oh. We get ogred on Fenrir. Okay. We still grab Fenrir. That's a little annoying. I'm a little annoyed by that. The awkward thing is that I cannot actually search with Xiamin because I drew my only target. No, wait, I have Ogre Dance, right? I did have Ogre Dance in this list. I do. Okay, nice. Pop. And then effect minus 600. We can grab the Ogre Dance. Sweet. And then we can, I think we can just try and see what happens if we go for carry here. Just see if carry resolves, because if it does, we're looking pretty nice. We get ashed on carry, okay. We can still make a Zeus. We can still, at the very minimum, make a Zeus. We can also... It sucks that we drew Leon and not Carry. Carry is so much better than Leon. Oh yeah, you get plus 1k, by the way. What are the odds? They probably can't beat my Zeus anyways, right? I can probably just wait and play next turn as well. We're grinding. Music clap. Special. The last Zeamin. We can't use it. We have no more targets, but it's fine. Just gonna normal summon Zeamin. And hope that this time around, Gold Carry actually can resolve. Because that card is pretty good. I want to use it. Stop it! 49. I mean, 49 plus 15 is 64. Still not winning, but... Did you attack with Downer? No, I attacked with this thing. Alright, no more. We are now higher life point Andes. Oh shit, Derp skipped my draw. Oh. Derp skipped my draw. I drew Amin. So let's act like I used. Yeah. Oh. Sec. End phase. Oh, this is actually nice. If this gets ashed in the end phase, you still get carry into the trap card. So we can play next turn. Crossbow. Crossbow is fine, I guess. Yeah, crossbow is fine, I suppose. In that case, I should have summoned Leon. Yeah, I should have summoned Leon. I forgot that I tag out. You can play this better for sure. They activate Soul Piercer here. which adds a super heavy samurai. The question is, I haven't looked into the choke points of this deck yet. I could obviously just ash this and then blow up this thing with Zeus. I'm not sure if that's enough though. I can probably just let it happen and Zeus a little bit later. Mm-hmm. Or hold. I'll just chain Zeus on that because it has to summon to the zone it points to. Yeah. I will Zeus that, and then I have an Ash for whatever they might have. All right, we're game three. Game three. Come on, let's beat Super Heavy Samurai first try. Oh, only Ash? Why are we drawing so bad? Can I draw not Leon, but the other ones? That I can't even Ash that. Oh, come on. I don't even know where to Ash. I don't know where to Ash this deck. Like, I guess if I just Ash here, I'm Ashing here. I don't care. It's probably not enough anyways. Oh, wait, that's a good sign. That they have to use this? Maybe we're lucky? What can they even end on after having to do that? Bro, who the hell is that? General Coral? Oh. Draw two. Okay. Pass? Oh! Hmm. Okay. We're gonna add an Ogre Dance. We're gonna get trolled. Which is fucked up, let's be real. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Life points are lower than your opponent's. Spare some this card from your hand. I think we're just gonna make another Fat Zeus. Just Fat Zeus and pass. Just special summon Leon. Overlay into one of our carries. Droll hits everything in Syac. Yeah, Droll is very popular in the OCG right now. I think for good reason. So we're ending on Zeus and start your engines. Oh. No! Oh, should I have played around that? Oh, maybe I should have played around that. Uh, um, I kind of need to have my, no. I need my, I kind of need my trap card. I maybe should have played around. I guess it depends on whether Nib is popular or not in that format. How does Vakaushi? I think this was the only card that actually just fucks us here. Start your engines. I'm gonna use this. Target one of those monsters. Revealed 3 gold prides from your deck. How many roller ballers do we play? Oh, we only play 2 roller ballers. Oh, we need to hit roller baller here. I think we need to hit roller baller. Or what are the other options? Leon doesn't do anything. Carry. Roller baller, carry. I'm not gonna lie. I don't enjoy how many punk cards I'm drawing. He's dead regardless of what I hit? Okay, fair enough. Of course we get carry, dude. Yeah, now we die. Now we definitely die. Okay. Had ogre for baller. Ah. Yeah, baller is pretty bad if it gets ogred, unless you have another one. The punk engine doesn't seem that good. I agree with you. The only problem is you would still need ways to reduce your life points, right? So what if we theoretically took out the punks, still played teleport with Frankenderb, played a third roller baller. Roller baller. Hold up. I'm always scared of showing custom cards on DB on screen because they could put everything in there. It's not loading right now though. It's not loading. I've killed DB. All right, guess we can't play 3 roller ballers, chat. It's curtains. We can't play 3 roller ballers. I have a few ideas. Hear me out, chat. What if we played a card that I haven't played in a very long time? What if we played Tour Guide from the Underworld? And let me tell you why. Tour Guide summons Carry, which is an instant rank 3, which gives you this. But it also puts Carry into the graveyard as a target when we draw Leon. It does not lose you life points. But the thing is, if your Chariot resolves, then that's fine. And then you don't actually worry about losing life points. Because then you get the spell cards that summon. Okay, and then let's remove Fenrir because we don't have the punks. Ash seems very mediocre next format. Is Upstart? Upstart is in here. You need Upstart. Let me try again searching for the roller baller. Gold Pride. More options. Custom cards. Okay, there we go. Gold Pride. Why is it always lagging when I look for more options? All custom cards. Roller. Okay. So let's add another card. Let's add another card that I think we need another level 3. Like let's do Ready Fusion. Oh. Monka Christ. 2 Ready Fusions. And then we have 3 more slots for non-engine. And we need a fusion for Ready Fusion. Preferably even 2 targets, maybe. Level 6 or lower non-effect fusion. Monster. Fusion. Level 3. There are... Which one is the coolest? Is there actually a reason to play a specific one of these? It can't attack, right? It can't attack. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. Let's put this guy. He's cool. I don't think we can get into the level 11s that easy. I think Punisher is worth it. The other one probably isn't. Not sure if we need 2 of that. Let's try it this way. And then I want to say I want more hand traps for next format, but I'm not sure which ones you would even play. Like, what would be a good hand trap for the next format? Like, is there another good hand trap against freaking Super Heavy Samurai? Gamma? We could play Gamma. Oops. The cool thing is that we can now also play... Like, we can, like, when Teleport gets ashed, we can Gamma. When Better Luck next time gets drolled, or Upstart gets drolled, we can Gamma that. Okay. Reasonable. I'm gonna be real, I still think this is coping, but we run another game. We run another game, just see how it feels. Will driver be in the open AI? Is the real question. You know the answer to that. It was always gonna be no. Okay, that's a hand. I'm testing a deck too. All good. All right, so tour guide summons Captain Carey. I'm keeping Upstart on purpose. Because I do kind of not want to get drolled before I can use Carey's effect. On the other hand, getting drolled after Carey searches the card that searches also is kind of pointless. So actually, let me Upstart. Okay, we drew the trap card. That's kind of perfect. Although we get drolled. Okay, yeah, we do get drolled. The thing is, the deck is very bad against droll. Is there a possible plan B? I mean, we have droll. We still have 3 interruptions, funnily enough, because we've hard drawn them. I don't see anything that's worth making. Go into level 6 synchro with Carey and Ogre. So you can summon Leon and you have no idea what you're talking about. Stop. Hero lives. Okay. That probably is Prisma Mannadium, right? Based. Your Prisma shall die. Because I'm starting my engines. You're at 4,500. And Prisma is destroyed. And I will reveal 1 roller, 2 roller, 3 roller. We are ballin', chat. Bop. Bop. No Leon Trish, we cannot do that. Normal summon, Mannadium, Rhyme Hard. Surely. That's okay. I think ogring this is quite good. What do you think about Phantom Knights with the deck? Maybe there's a world where you play rank 3 turbo box, some toolbox rank 3, and you go like, you have like multiple lines of play. Like Cherubini is one line of play, you know, if you're sub the pack, and then you also have the carry XYZ, you know, right? Because in this case we got Drolled, and Droll will be a popular card next format, and having a Cherubini line that works under Droll could be cool. Okay, they go reveal a Mannadium in your hand, draw 2 cards. Yep. I'm not sure if I have to Droll here, chat. I don't think I will. Because I'm not sure if they can even play. I'm not going to Droll here. Because they've used their normal summon. They've used a Hero Lives. I still have Rollerballer Disruption. I don't think they can play. They can play with Scareclaw cards, I think. No, I don't know any. I don't know of any Scareclaw cards that they can play with. They can't. Okay, Bop. We draw. Oh, I love him so much. Oh wait, we have super low life points. We will never go under. We will never go under life points again. Okay. Frike and Unlucky Sora, thank you so much for the resubs. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for the support. We can still do stuff. We just can't special summon our dudes from hand. But we can definitely still, you know, we can definitely still set up another one of the trap cards with Chariot Carry. I think this needs to be more of a rank 3 toolbox now. I should have less synchros because I removed the punks. Obama's Aurora Drone, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. So we're adding a Gold Pride, which surely that's going to be better luck next time. So we are behind 3,500 life points. We actually just probably, we can just kill them? Question mark? This is so annoying. I could go for game with Ready Fusion, Frankenderp. Make another, like make Break Sword, go battle phase, attack. I have already summoned 1, 2, 3. It's only 4 summons. It is only 4 summons. I will go for it. Hey, 1,000. Special summon Cherubin. You're playing Cherubin? Yeah, I know about Cherubin. I'm sub the pack, Joe. Okay. Overlay. Let's make another Kiri, actually. I've changed my mind. And unless you can only control one? No. Easy clap! Joel is such an annoying card. Let's play a best of 3 against Mannadium. Why not? Our hand is nice. Gamma. I'm pretty sure they passed like 90% here. Or more, yeah. Bop. Bop. Draw. The crowd goes wild. Okay, in draw phase, teleport. Oh, the Frankenderp goes so hard. I love him. Okay. Draw phase, Frankenderp. Effect. Pay 500. Banish the top card. Oh, better luck next time, buddy. Okay. Stand by main. Crowd goes wild first. Or better luck next time. Probably better luck next time. Better luck next time. I think the way I see this is just you're gonna play this deck as like rank 3, level 3 turbo. Maybe there's a way you can put like a Cherubini engine in this. With like Ready Fusion and maybe Tour. I like Tour Guide. I like Teleport Frankenderp, that type of stuff, and you just pair it with as many hand traps as possible, which I think is like what everyone is gonna try and do next format. I think we're just gonna grab Captain Carry here and lose 900. I'm losing my mind. Okay. I will special summon the Nitro Head. Bam. We're gonna make a nice little bomb token. Okay. Set start your. I mean, it's literally just. I think we're just gonna leave it at that. Maybe even special or normal summon Kiri to make a Zeus 2. I think we're just gonna make a Zeus 2. Why not? Although that will play into Nibiru. That will play into Nibiru. But it's all we've committed. It's all Jover now. Okay, Carry. Attack for some damage. We have committed into Zeus now. We are making Zeus. If there is a Nib 2, unlucky us. We're gonna summon this here. There's gonna be cool stuff. Okay. Summon this here. End. And now, in your standby, I'm gonna use Nitro Head to give you the token here. So if they want to use the extra monster zone, I'm blowing up the token to blow up the back row and the monster. Yeah. Cute. Nitro Head. Also, if they drew, it'd be so funny if they drew a Hero Lives right now. Normal summon Meek. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect. Okay, so this is not very good against those. The token is level 8. Effect. Ha! Reload. Okay. Target a monster you control, and if you do, add a planet Calarium from your deck to your hand. I could Zeus here. I lose my Start Your Engines, which is kind of a bummer. They have one card left, though. Without a normal summon, and I have Zeus again, I will just chain Zeus. I'll lose a lot of cards, but it's okay. All I need is a monster to win immediately. Okay, I did not. It's fine. We have Zeus and Ogre again against 2 cards. I like this approach a little bit more. We need to adjust the extra deck. We don't need Dragite in this, I'm pretty sure. We can't really make Barone anymore. Punisher could still happen. The question is, how would we make this like a Cherubini situation? How would we make this a Cherubini situation without having to put like a billion cards into the deck? Because we don't have that much room. I don't really want to. I don't think we should remove. I don't think we should remove much of the non-engine from this. I would be okay playing less Rollerballers. I think Rollerballer is okay as a searchable card. And I would also be okay removing some amount of the Crowd Goes Wild. I think removing some amount of the Crowd Goes Wild would also be okay. Sir and Graf. Sir and Graf. No. I don't think so. Is there a world where Cherubini... What can Cherubini do? Can Cherubini help us get to... I'm trying to think of a way we can make a board under Droll and Lockbird. That's my only issue, right? Because whenever we have 2 level 3 monsters... it's probably going to be better to just make a rank 3 XYZ than to make Cherubini, unless we're under Droll and Lockbird. Because with under Droll and Lockbird, our XYZ monster does nothing. I think we just need a plan B for when we get Drolled, because Droll is going to be a popular card next format, I think. Are crossouts playable? Technically. Use Phantom Knights? Phantom Knights. Let's go down on Rollerballers. Even though going down on Rollerballers really makes the trap card worse, right? It really makes the trap card worse because we don't know what we're gonna get. Which is a little bit weird, champ, I think. But maybe it's okay. Ashura King? Ashura King... When another monster effect, detach an activation, destroy the monster. We could try Ashura King. Cherubini Graph Sir as the old times with 3-axis Dragon Link. But what does it actually accomplish? It doesn't actually accomplish anything because it doesn't actually climb into something. Totem Bird? Totem Bird is wind monsters though. It's really hard to make. The only wind... let me skip that. The only wind we have is Leon, and yeah. Cicada King? Cicada. If the battle position of this card is changed, you can special summon an insect from your hand or grave in defense. When a monster on the field activates its effect, you can detach a material, target that monster, negate its effect, then make an insect gain 500 defense. That could be an okay card. Okay. Let's try again. Why not? Password is Josh. Play some Cyberstorm Axis meta decks. Also, keep in mind, I'm not expecting this deck to be perfect because I see people like, oh my god, you're playing it wrong. Where's the punk cards? I'm just trying stuff out. If you're already an expert on the deck, then you don't need to be watching, right? If you already know how it's done, then... Going first, this would have been nuts. Let's see how well it performs going second. What I already don't like about the feeling of these new decks, specifically Super Heavy Samurai, is that there are only very few hand traps that are actually good. And it never feels good when you only draw one. It feels so much like gambling when you draw one hand trap in this format. Except for Droll. Oh, mirror match! Prosperity's playable, I think. The only downside of Prosperity is you don't draw a card off of the Crowd Goes Wild, so... The problem is we're going second, which means we will never be able to get lower life points than our opponent. That's a problem. Yeah, I don't really see a reason to ogre that one. They added Nitro Head, which means their hand has to already be pretty good. Ogre is okay against Nitro Head. The token sadly is not a... The token sadly isn't a Gold Pride monster for us in the mirror match. I can't be linked anyways. Never mind. But it could be fused otherwise. There's Frankenderb. He's busted. I'm thinking about just freaking ogering the Frankenderb. So maybe they don't get to the rank 3, because I feel like if they get to the rank 3, it's kind of all Jover. But I'll ogre it and see what happens. Now we will never be able to special summon. God damn it. No! They have a level 3 as well. Nitro Head. Set, pass. Yep. That's problematic. 3,600 life points only. Tour guide resolves. We're gonna get a Captain Kiri. Wait, I can Zeus now. But that only forces Barone. I can Zeus with this, but I can't make it with Downerd. Because if I make Downerd, they can just activate the trap card, and then I'm dead. The set, I mean, maybe it's not the trap set, but most likely it is. And in that case, that would be a problemo. Maybe our best hope is to just start playing. Fortune Tune. Zeus, effect Zeus, they Barone negate, we can maybe play. That has to be the... But then, not having a battle phase doesn't really matter, I think. I'm just gonna overlay into Fortune Tune. Wait, actually? I might attack into the one that's bigger. Wait, minus 26, 54. It's like, no, I think I'll actually attack the Barone. I want to take 4 damage. So I'll take 2600. It's funny, I want to get my life points lower. And then I have to detach a material instead. So I'm detaching Kiri. Main phase 2. Oops. Main phase 2, I'll go Zeus. Activate effect of Zeus. Yeah, Barone negates it. And now we can maybe do something. We can maybe make something happen. Like, I can now go... The crowd goes wild. Yeah, I'll go the crowd goes wild. Reveal a Nitro Head. Grab Leon. Are you doing Master Duel later today? Today, I don't think I'll do Master Duel. Unless, like, I originally was gonna do Edison, but time is running a little low. We can vote on whether we want Edison for the rest of the stream or the Master Duel event. I'm fine either way. So we'll lose 1500 here. And then trigger Leon to target Kiri. And now, funnily enough, after we use Better Luck next time, we will actually be lower than our opponent. So they use Start Your Engines now here, okay. We might actually be able to play through this. Oh, sorry. They show 1 roller baller, 2 roller ballers. 2 roller ballers and a Captain Kiri. All right. 1 to 2 Kiri. Oh, okay. 1 to 4 baller. Okay. 5 or 6. 5 or 6 one time. Unfortunate. I should have gone with my 1 and 2. They do get roller baller. They do be ballin'. Okay, they destroy that. And I special back that. The clear effect. I get my trap. You can target... Oh, that's not a summon or quick effect. That's unfortunate. If I make that, it's just gonna die. Better luck next time adds... Better luck next time... All cards in its adjacent monster zones. Activate. Better start your engine. Better luck next time. To add. Roller baller? Roller baller. We're balling. Minus 18. Okay, mission accomplished. We're lower than our opponents. We're lower than our opponent now with life points. So I think what we can do... Activate Gold Pride. That came out of nowhere. To summon back Leon. That forced his roller baller, right? That forces roller baller. Because otherwise we just destroy it. Or we can make the link to bait it. And then we can just special Nitro Head and roller baller to equip shit. I think we're breaking through this. Special summon a Gold Pride. Here. They can special summon whatever they want, but it's negated. NKLLA, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. They bring back a Leon. And we go into the Link monster. No, we can't. It has to be different levels. It has to be different level. We have to make Leon. But this is a quick effect. This is a quick effect. So we can actually just start. We can actually just play. Make our own pinballer. Yeah, we can just special roller baller, special Nitro Head, effect roller baller. No! Oh! Bro, I had it all planned out so well. It was all planned out so well. And now we get Ghost Ogre on the roller baller. Oh, no. There's nothing that protects it, right? We have not, there's no hidden, I'm not missing, nah. Nah. Unfortunate. I cannot fuse, chat. It needs roller baller. The fusion needs the cart named Roller Baller. I cannot fuse. And they also do not have the fusion materials for friggin' Charubin the Fire Knight. And not that I could summon that anyways, but I cannot fuse. Yeah. The thing is, they still have Roller Baller. The problem is if I activate Leon effect, they can chain Roller Baller, but if I link off Leon, I have to keep my Leon up. No, I lose here. The mirror match seems toxic, although we almost broke through. We almost broke through. It was very close, dude. Have no side yet. The token is not a gold pride? No. Hello, driver. Fact, summon Kiri. Pay 1,000 for that, just so our life points are lower. There's a lot of weight on this card, which I don't love. I don't love the fact how important this card is in this deck. That and send. Do we even send to the graveyard here? We could kind of send another Roller Baller. You could play around Droll by searching the Reborn and sending Roller Baller or something. I don't know. But this is a very big choke point for the deck. That is true. But 1,500. It also seems to be very weak to Nibiru. After Nibiru, the only thing you have is probably the trap card. Okay, we have 2 start your engines. It also has no negates for evenly matched. Unless you find a consistent way to make Baron, which I'm not sure you can. Even if you play Punk and you have level 3 tuners, it's not that easy to get to Baron. We could just end on Leon. You can make Dragite. You can make Dragite in some versions. Yeah, I mean, this version I can't. We don't actually have to commit Roller Baller. We can get it on our opponent's turn. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced by all this yet, but extra deck. Bring Kiri. Draw a hand trap. Or not. Pass. So we have pop, 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 fusion. We have Trishula here if we want to. Evenly fucks this deck though. You can Nitro Head to play around evenly though. Yeah, that's not that hard. Yeah, true. It shouldn't be that hard to Nitro Head around evenly. This hand could have done it. This hand could have done that. I'm pretty sure. Teleport, sure. Derpy derp. Pay 500. I think I could justify just getting rid of that. Because they can't really special many extenders, and I can just get rid of some of those. I'll use that. I will show. It's annoying that I drew Leon, because now I only have one Leon left in the deck. So I'm going to show Leon and only one baller. So it's going to be Leon, baller, carry. 1, 2, Leon. 3, 4, baller. 5, 6, carry. I don't want the carry. And that's what I get for saying that. Nice. Thank you. Hello. Thank you, carry. Oh no, they got the crowd goes wild. We might actually lose if the next one also doesn't give us baller or Leon. I'm pretty sure it's just also a matter of I'm not sure what the end board is supposed to be yet of this version, so I'm not doing it like perfectly. Oh, now they're lower. I have to do that. Now they have lower life points. We do 1 to 2 Leon, 3 to 4 baller, 5 to 6 nitro. Okay, we get Leon, which means we can Trishula. That's pretty good. But we can't pop with Leon anymore because they've gone lower than us, which is bad. Special, a baller. Okay. Oh, now I fucked up. Well, I need to chain... Wait, no, it's fine. I chained this. And I make Trish. And then I just banish the monster, and then they can't attach anything. Now you fuse. You're chain link 1. Oh no, it misses timing. Oh, God, it's been like 10 years. Yeah. Needed to do it on summon. My bad. We can see how it would have... Yeah, they probably win either way. Oh. Can you explain when a card misses timing? I guess I can. I guess that's a good point to do that. Yeah, Frankenderp gave them the crowd goes wild. Otherwise, we probably win. Yeah. I forgot that Trishula misses timing, dude. It's been so long. Okay, so a card misses timing. The only thing that can miss timing is optional effects. And optional effects can miss their timing when they are phrased in the following way. When this card... When condition, you can. When you can is something that misses timing, which means that you can only activate it when the thing that triggers it is the last thing to happen. The other example of this is an if effect. Do I have any if triggers here? If this card is normal or special summoned, you can target a gold sprite in the grave, special summon it. Gold Pride Leon cannot miss timing. If Leon is summoned as Chainlink 2 and then Chainlink 1 summons something happens something else, you can still use Leon. In the example from last game, they activated the effect of Rollerballer to Fusion Summon. I chained Gold Pride Leon to Synchro Summon, which means it was Chainlink 2, which means Trishula was summoned as Chainlink 2, and therefore it missed timing when it was summoned, and I couldn't use it. That was my mistake in that last game. And that's how missing the timing roughly works. I hope that was understandable. Well, yeah. Okay. I think that's enough for now for Gold Pride. I will say, I think the deck is fun. I think there is solid... for now, I would give it solid tier 2 potential. I don't think it's going to be this exact list. You might end up playing Punk. Maybe it's Punk Gold Pride. When I'm looking at Punk Gold Pride, though, I think I'm looking at a deck that doesn't have enough non-engine slots. I think I don't really love the hands where you draw a bunch of Punk cards that we had earlier, which also wasn't great. But yeah. Does the fusion equip work like Thousand Eyes, so the monsters would just go to the grave if the fusion is not on the field? I actually am not sure. I'm not sure what happens if you try to equip and then the monster gets removed from the field. Does it just not equip the stuff, or does it send stuff to the graveyard? I actually don't know how it is being ruled currently in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been a while since I've played a card that equips cards from your opponent. I don't remember what the ruling on that was. I sadly do not remember. Because it does not target, it resolves with no effect. Precedent is a DDD or Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. Okay, fair. Will you react to the Mannadium rarities at 5 p.m.? Yeah, we can. We can. I'll be here until 5 and we can watch the Mannadium rarities. Hold up. Let me update the description. For now, we have two options, chat. We have two options what we can do for the last remaining like 1.5 to 2 hours. We can either play Edison format viewer games, or we do the new Master Duel event. Those are the two options. Until Mannadium reveals. You predict. Not predict. You vote and tell me what you want to do. Has to be Eddie. I'm down for Edison too. I don't think the new Master Duel event is that exciting. Seems like we have a bunch of Edison lovers in chat. It does make sense since we do have the Edison format tournament on Saturday, which is also going to be live on this stream, on this channel. So this channel is going to be live on Saturday with the Edison event. So you can look forward to that. When does the event start? I think the stream is supposed to start at 10:30. Maybe 11? I think it was 10:30, but I'll let you know on my Discord beforehand for sure. I think it's 10:30. How was Gold Pride? Gold Pride is okay, I think. I don't think it's tier 1 type of stuff unless we get a huge ban list, but it's playable. When do the cards get revealed? They get revealed in 1.5 hours. Which cards am I talking about? Today we're getting the Mannadium Spoilers from Cyberstorm Axis. I missed the gold prize testing. You just missed it. Yeah, it's going to be on the VOD channel, though. No, don't worry. All right, chat. Edison games win. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. One thing we can do is, if you're familiar with Edison format, one thing you can immediately let me know is, are you attending the event on Saturday? If not, are you going to watch it? And either way, what deck would you play if you were going? Because I haven't decided yet. There's so many fun options. And I don't know what I'm going to play yet. I'm also kind of itching to just like sit down tomorrow and lap something maybe completely new. Maybe hit up Keegan from E3 and see if there's any spicy ideas. Where can we watch? On this channel. It's going to be it's an Edison event that I'm hosting together with SmartGuard and the people from Raid and Trade. It's an IRL event, so it's going to be in Germany, in Karlsruhe. There's still a very few tickets left, and there's going to be a live stream on this channel. I will be playing. I'm playing. Yes, I'm playing. There was a they were like, we could have you commenting it, but we think it's more hype if you play. And I'm like, okay, I'm down to play. And instead, we're gonna have casters for the event, which is going to be Lampi and Leonhard König, which is the two German casters that usually also cast the YCSs, which I think is pretty cool. So you're gonna have premium commentators on this channel commentating the event, and that's nice. Yeah. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna play yet. But I'm gonna have a great time either way. I'm pretty sure, because like Edison it's always a blast. How's Lampi's Edison knowledge? I don't actually know. I think it's probably gonna be okay. Anyways, let me just pick a deck I feel like playing right now. Okay, I can't play that. Why not? Let's just play some Diva Heroes. Let me quickly build a side deck, which always starts with Cyber Dragon in Edison format. Let's play I don't know. I'm just gonna throw together a side deck. Let's play some Pollings, maybe some Oppressions, maybe some Dust Tornadoes, maybe some Snowman Eaters for like the mirror matches. Those are solid because they're also waters. DD Crow. Yep. And like, I don't know, Patchy maybe. That works. Have you ever played Dragons in Edison? I've played the what's it called? The Dragon Control DD Warrior Lady type of deck. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it's okay. Either way, we're gonna do viewer games, which means you guys can play with me. If you have an Edison deck, I'm gonna be hosting. The password is Josh, and I'm hosting right now. So let's go. Quandle snipes again. Would you ever do a segment on how to build in Edison? I would. I personally would. It's a little bit of a matter of how well received will the content be. I made an Edison YouTube video once and it did really poorly. I don't blame people for that. But it's kind of like a matter of, if it doesn't perform, since this is also my job at the end of the day, then I would love to do it, but yeah. I'm not sure if it does. Well, okay, so I'm going to Mali into Mali. We're just going on the offensive here with this hand. I mean, we've drawn pretty well, so. Diva, let me hop over. Diva is gonna grab a Gilman. Then I'm pretty sure we just make Stardust because the most likely set card is Raikou. So we just attack. It's Pyramid Turtle. Okay. There's now the plus channel for Edison stuff that happens on stream. True, I wouldn't mind uploading Edison content from stream on there. Yeah, that's true. You can probably just summon another Pyramid Turtle if you play 2 here. I'm not sure if I'm going to attack it. I'm probably not going to attack it, rather. Oh, Mizuki. I could double the Mizuki, but I think I'm inclined not to. Worst case, Caius. I have Solemn. Well, I'm okay. I'm just gonna e-call for Stratos because I don't want to top deck more monsters. So let's get one out. And pass. Your Edison video got nearly 30k views. That isn't that bad. Oh, does it have that many by now? It could be one of those videos that gets more over time. I remember it being not that good in the first couple days or weeks. It might get views over time, yeah. Okay, we have a normal summon of Plague. That's probably gonna be a Brio. I will have to Solemn the Brio. We have kind of just simply drawn the nuts in this game. A little bit. Just a little bit. Ooh, a Gemini Spark. Gemini Spark makes me want to summon Alias first instead of Stratos. In this case, I might not attack with Stardust just to play around Prison. Although I have a Starlight Road to back up from like the scariest stuff. Book the Stardust. Oh, there's going to be a Gores here. There is going to be a Gores. I can flip Stardust back up. Yeah, we'll take it. It's fine. This is why I didn't attack with Stardust first. Flip. Set. And pass. We have Prison for the Gores. We're good here still. What does he mean with Mannadium reveal? The Mannadium rarity reveals and names and whatnot is today at 5 p.m. European time. So we're going to be here and watch it together. That's what I mean by that. We could try and predict the rarities, but I think it's kind of boring because, like, literally the chances... I would literally bet everything I own that the freaking field spell is going to be a secret rare. Although, I guess... Is it 100% likely? I'm not sure. There's a small chance they don't make it a secret because the Mannadium is not nearly as hyped as Tearlament and... Tearlaments and... What's it called? Tearlaments and Kashtira. And Reichphobia was only a... Yeah, Reichphobia was only an Ultra. It could be an Ultra. I could see that. I think it's at minimum an Ultra. We can talk about the rarities in a few seconds. Okay, so... They are trying to double with my Alias, which would turn off my Gemini Spark. So I'm just going to activate my Gemini Spark. Tribute this. And either pop the Gores or the Plague. If I pop the Plague, I'm going to prison the Gores. If I pop the Gores, I might have to still deal with the Plague, which is annoying. I'm gonna pop the Plague. Draw it bottomless. They get a replay for 200 on this. Fine. They at this point they know I have prison. Sure, they have to be able to they have to know I have prison. It's actually risky. Maybe I shouldn't have risked all this to the Gores. Maybe I should have played around the Gores a bit better. But not sure if I should have done that. Set one. Another alias. Let's run out the Stratos. We can grab a Doomlord, which I think is the most useful card right now. I'm only running Doomlord, so I have another. I really wanted to run Destiny Draw in this version, which is not standard in Diva Heroes. But I really wanted to try it. But if you only have Mali, then, you know, if your Malis are gone, then Destiny Draw is dead. So I played one more. I wanted to play one more Destiny hero. I hope there's no prison. There's no prison. It's hardly worth it to attack the set monster, although if it is Goblin Zombie, since Plague and Mizuki are gone, it's actually fine. It's Sangan. Okay, Sangan is scary if they play Gale. I do like Infernal Prodigy. I think Infernal Prodigy is okay. It's just not a D-draw target, right? Then why exactly Doomlord? Is the removal worth it? I mean, it banishes a monster for 2 turns, not just 1 turn. So, like, I think that's okay. I haven't tested this much, though. But, like, I think it's fine. That's not possible. Please don't play Gale. Okay, they don't play Gale, apparently. Gale would fuck me up right now. Thank God they don't play that. We're vulnerable to Caius. As soon as they draw Caius and they know one of these two is prison, if they snipe the prison, we're in trouble. Because then we fall apart really quickly. Because they can then Gores attack Stardust and, like, you know. Is not great. But Doomlord banish Gores is actually quite cool. You play Galen Zombies 100%? I would, but I don't think it's 100%. I don't think you're an idiot if you don't play it. Or if they just Caius Stardust. That's actually not that bad, because we can bottomless the Caius and then still prison the Gores. Like, at that point, we're still ahead with our beat sticks. The problem is the Gores is already here. And this deck is not very good at removing monsters that are already on the field. Actually, it's not that bad at it, because we have Miracle Fusion, Gemini Spark, Doomlord. We have some outs. But, yeah. Seems like there's no Caius. Okay, they're deciding to do it now. Maybe it's Judgment? That's why they're risking it now? Okay, no. Interesting. That puts us very far ahead. I was thinking, like, that was the whole point of this last couple turns, is, like, leaving the Gores there and not committing into prison. Oh, nah, that's nice. That's a nice draw. Now we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Turtle first. Do you think Wannabe is good in Labyrinth? That's the new, like, hand trap thingy, right? I think it's okay. I think it's probably worth playing, probably worth trying at least. But it 3 turtles, really. It could be. I don't think it makes the deck much better, but it could still be played in it. Oh, Raiko. Well, effect. You can just mill with it if you want to, but maybe you don't want to. Set, end phase. Bring Stardust back. Wasn't it game to just attack Goblin with Alias and Spark Turtle? You know the trap's not prison. If it is Goblin Zombie, then yes. It wasn't Goblin Zombie, but... yeah, it could still be something like a Book of Moon that they simply haven't used yet. I'm not sure if I like commit. It feels very safe, the spot that I am in right now. Now we can Doomlord the now we can just Doomlord the set monster, which is actually quite neat. How does Doomlord interact with set monsters? Because it doesn't say banish it face down or in the same like it just banishes it face up, right? I think so. Anyways. Wait, you can't attack this turn. Oh. I thought just this can't attack. Then, whoopsie. Okay, well, pass. Unfortunate. But it doesn't return until next turn. So it's still out of the way, I guess. It happens. It happens. Well, there's another set monster. Torrential. Okay. Let's get Ocean Man. Take me by the hand. Lead me to the land. Let's go. And now we will go. Ocean Man, attack Turtle. Does it not come back? Next standby phase. Okay, and then we go here. If they're set, the set is probably the other Goblin Zombie, so it's not game if I attack. I was thinking maybe if it's Raikou, but even then they can force Stardust, so let's just... I should have attacked with... Oh, it is Raikou, okay. I should have attacked with Alias, and then... Yeah, we would have had game. It's fine. We win these. Either way. Set and phase. Stardust. Stardust did some work in this game. Stardust did some work. It returns now. Oh no. Oh no. My standby. Even better. Okay. Prio? Question a mark. No prio. I'm gonna bottomless that because it's also the third dark. It can fall deep into the hole. Looking back on it, prio is a dumb rule. I agree 100,000% with you. I think it's a weird ass rule that didn't make any sense. But it is what it is. Summon, okay. No, nothing. Nothing. Creature swap. If the monster is gone, I'm pretty sure that that doesn't, right? Like, I could Gemini Spark the turtle, and then I would be fine. I think. This was a Giga Stomp. Alright, let's do one more. I have side if you want to. What is Prio? Prio is so hard to explain to someone who didn't play back then, but basically, Prio is just the ability to activate an ignition effect before your opponent can respond to the summon. So, for example, if I summon a card like, in this deck it's only Doomlord, with a once per turn ignition effect. If I summon Doomlord and my opponent has, I don't know, Book of Moon, I can activate my Doomlord effect before they can activate Book of Moon. I can use my priority to use the effect on summon immediately. I like Dust Tornado in this matchup. I think Bribe is not that good. Crow is nice against zombies. Prison is kind of risky if they go for Brio lines. I might even take out multiple prisons, if not all. All seems a little wacky because they do hit some good stuff every once in a while. You can only side one dust. Oppression is also decent in this matchup, but I haven't really made any. I haven't made side deck plans for this. I just threw the side deck together, but it's okay. What is double Wing Blast without Mali or Stratos access is pretty bad. Also, Gemini Spark without Alias is terrible. You need Prison for Goyo. I mean, all other cards also deal with Goyo, right? Gemini Spark, Wing Blast, Bottomless, they all deal with Goyo. It's just they also deal with Brio, and Prison doesn't do that. What do you think about Light and Dark Imprisoning Mirrors in side deck for Edison? They're pretty good if your deck doesn't care about them. Okay, we draw a Diva, so at least we could theoretically make a push. I don't know if it's worth pushing into a set monster, because we've seen Raikou, Goblin Zombie Turtle. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to push into here. I could Ocean attack. Like, if Ocean trades with a Raikou, I'm pretty happy. The thing is, if it's a turtle though, which they play 3 of, okay, never mind. I'm pretty sure it's not turtle then, because I don't think you bottomless an Ocean Man if there's a pyramid turtle there. I can just set Wing Blast and Judgment and pass. Mizuki? It's fine. Oh, how much I would love a bottomless here, but it's okay. Or Prison, actually, but do not have it. Diva gets oppressed. Now I can pay half here, or I can Wing Blast. Pay half is not a -1, but Judgment is the better card. I think we Phoenix this with the other Phoenix. Make sure they don't draw into another. Yeah. The Gilman. We could make a Shieldnodon just because it does actually do damage. But Catastor is like safe from Goyo, so that's pretty bad. Can't flip and activate the effects in Edison? I'm pretty sure you can. I think that's cap. I think you're chatting right now. I'm pretty sure you can flip oppression and immediately activate it. That was always the case, I think. I think what you're thinking of is it might be goat. Well, now I draw the discard. Ugh. I think you are thinking of goat. The thing is, attacking here accomplishes nothing almost. I'm just passing. Pre-May 2008, you need to pre-flip. Okay. The thing is, I don't know exactly when this changes, but all I know is I'm like 100% certain that it works like that in Edison. In Edison, you can. Okay, the alias is the saving grace here. That's insane that we drew that. But I'm still not sure if I like just attacking, because Raiko is really strong. I don't think this is Raiko, though. We could attack... Oops. We could attack this. I don't think this is a Raiko. Yeah, it does. I don't know if I would have bottomless ocean, but sure. They can't get another pyramid turtle because then Catastor just bops it. They get goblin zombie, which I'm still gonna attack over. I'm still gonna attack over it. Okay, they prison my Catastor. That shall be okay. I will set Gemini Spark and pass. I hope there's no end phase MST on Gemini Spark. Okay. Caius shall be negated. Judgment Prison was good. I don't know if it's like, if there was no set monster, maybe, but like they already have setup either way, whether I Judgment or not. And Catastor is really not that good against zombies. Because then I get destroyed by that Caius. E-call. Ooh, E-call is cool. We can like E-call, maybe E-call pop the set card with Stratos. That seems I. We know the set. Oh, right. The set might be oppression. Yeah, well, then I'm just going to Stratos the oppression. I forgot that the set was oppression. Attacking sets against... Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'll Stratos again. That's okay. But I don't want to lose my alias. Mizuki, target goblin zombie. Okay. If there's another Caius, we can at least respond with Gemini Spark. Target's alias. Pop this. Draw. We are on 1850 here. If this turns to attack position. But that loses its effect in the attack position. So I don't think they attack unless they have game. We need to draw a back row. That's very important. Well done. Well done, deck. The problem is, the only way I have of beating Jiu-Jitsu Master right now is Miracle Fusion, but that is not what I want to do. Oh. Oh, yeah. Reaper. Okay, Spirit Reaper and 3 other cards. I don't think I know any of the other ones. What did the first Goblin Zombie search? It wasn't Mizuki, was it? Was it Mizuki? Might have been Mizuki. Oh, Plague. Okay. Oh, someone's watching the stream. I see. Okay, I see how it is. Fair, fair. Okay. I'll just Stratos. I'll just hope I live this turn. I just hope I live this turn. Reaper. Okay, Zombie Master. I did not know about. That will kill me. Yeah. Actually, it was probably... We could have known that. We could have known that. Because... They would always search that with... They would always search that with Goblin Zombie. Yeah, we should have played around that. We die, but the thing is, yeah, we die even with Miracle Fusion because if they go Brio, Absolute Zero, actually, I think it doesn't trigger in Edison format, so... with... Oh, that's fine. It does? Okay. Someone told me recently that it doesn't trigger, but I guess they were wrong. Set bottomless. Actually? Just that, maybe? Yeah. I have a talent of not opening Stratos or Alias or Ecall, apparently. Thank God. You're gonna have to redraw that. You're gonna have to redraw that one. All right, we did not draw Mali. Mission accomplished. Let's just try to... Let's try to make the Stardust play happen again. Banish Mali. Stardust, though. And then we just attack with Gilman. And I will not expose this Stardust to a prison. Yeah, sorry for the confusion about the Absolute Zero. Someone said it doesn't trigger, and it doesn't trigger nowadays, but someone said it also works like that in Edison, but I'm not sure who it was and why they thought that, but... Wait, no, actually, I think they told me the right way around. I think I mixed it up in my head. Because today it doesn't trigger. Today it doesn't trigger. But back then it did. I think that's what they told me. I think I just mixed it up in my head. Yeah, might just been my fault. Might have just been my fault. I don't like this because this forces me to attack with Stardust. I mean, it doesn't... I guess I have Dust now, so... Fine. Somewhat fine. Alright, new set. I think the old set is fairly likely to be a prison. I'm gonna end phase pop the old set. Oh, it's bottomless. Okay. Ooh, Rhoda. Rhoda is nice. Okay. I am heavily considering skipping Stratos right now and just going straight into Alias to make sure my Gemini Spark is live. On the other hand, I kind of want that Stratos value. Yeah. I'm just gonna take my Stratos Surge this turn. And only attack with Stratos, I think. For a nice little hundo. I'm just not gonna expose my Stardust again and sit on... I mean, Bottomless plus Stardust seems fairly safe. Against 4 cards. Let's see. How do I play you for this Edison stream? I open a game on DB and you just have to be the fastest. That's all I have. That's all I have for you. I just open a game with a password and you try to join as fast as you can. Foolish. Okay. I thought one chain in damage step was still a thing, so I can use Alistair in damage step, then after it resolves, use another. Damage step rulings are a nightmare, to be honest. Normal summon turtle, yeah. They're not gonna be very happy unless they have judgment. Oh, wait, what? I was like, they're gonna try and go-yo me, but interesting. Interesting line. You're just gonna make a Brio in main phase 2? Question mark? Brio in main phase 2? Question mark. No Prio. Okay, then it will fall. They summon a turtle, which I'll probably just Gemini Spark. They're out of everything. Another monster. Love to see that. Not. I'll probably Gemini Spark the turtle. Because I just don't want to give them the zombie master with Goblin Zombie. Normal summon. I have to decide between, do I e-call first because I don't want to draw into another alias? Or do I want to keep e-call as like a, I want to bluff a set card potentially? I'm going to keep the e-call. I'm going to risk drawing into another alias to potentially bluff a back row. That's a fine draw. Stratos attacks. Quantal knows your hand? Yeah, okay. They probably do. Do I keep Stardust around in case of a prison? Do I still play around prison? Because if there's a prison, they only have one other set and one draw. And we still have game next turn. I'm gonna start attacking with Stardust. They kept prison for this long. It's okay. Yes. All right, they book the Stardust. That's nice that we got that out. We're setting a back row. That's a real back row, Quantal, if you're listening. You need to play around this back row. Nice. Ooh, Doomlord. Noted. Come on. That can be negated with Stardust, right? So Diva summons Jill main, and then Diva and Stratos make Brio for game. Even with perfect information, you lose Quantal. Unless you set Battle Fader, then you're a genius. GG's. He still has to pay, yes. He still has to pay. Set was a bluff, by the way. Okay, next. Let's just play the same game, why not? The same deck. One thing I don't like about this Diva Hero deck is the amount of awkward draws you have. You can draw like so many cards that are bad without other cards, right? You can draw just Mali. What the hell is that? Monsters your opponent controls cannot target monsters for attacks. When this card's normal summon, special summon a level 4 or lower plant from your hand. What's going on? This deck is sick. What does this do? Why is there Twilight Rose Knight? What's the point? Alright, we have Dark Brebe. Gilman. Gilmain, let's go. Attack this thing. Easy. Okay. You could just normal summon Lone Fire Blossom. Why did you commit this thing if it just dies unprotected? Okay. I will set 3 and pass. You need to watch more E3 if you don't know about this. I do watch E3 almost every morning, like one of them, but sometimes I miss them. It does not become a plant monster. Okay, you can have it. Mark of the Rose is a strong card in Edison. Underrated card in Edison, I think. Yo! That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I don't want them to have another Lone Fire. Because that means they have a plan to negate my prison. I'm gonna bribe that. It doesn't feel great to bribe this, really doesn't. But I can't afford to give them another plant. Hit the bottomless. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. No! You got me there. You got me there. Okay, you win this time. You win this time. It's fine. I top decked E-Call. Does deprison target? When an opponent's monster declares an attack, target that attacking monster, banish that target. You think it targets, chat? You think it targets? Do I just make Ab-Zero crash into Titanium? I think I do. If it said select, it would be more clear. True. No need to crash. Oh, and just die to another Mark of the Rose? No, thank you. I will not die to a Mark of the Rose or Brain Control. I will not risk that. Ooh. We're winging the blast. Alchemist. Okay. What the hell is what? Cyber? What is that deck? Mark of the Rose. Target Neo's alias. Sure. Valley can't be legal? What do you mean can't be legal? Valley is from like 2008 or something. It's 100% legal. During your end phase, negate this effect until... I'm just gonna take this damage. I'm gonna be a madman and just take this damage. Because I get it back anyways. Yeah, give it back. Hello? Good evening. Miracle Fusion. Banish the alias to get rid of the Mark of the Rose. I will attack first, though, to not let them know that this alias is going to be gone. They might take, like, Kaya's back because they think they get my alias. But you will not get my alias. Take Kaya's. Take Kaya's. Trust. Your next turn, you will get alias. You'll tribute it. It'll be glorious. Take it. Take it now. The power of mind control. Miracle Fusion. Banish. Banish. And this. No! Okay. Pass. Alright, Kaya's pass. Cool. Monster? Nope. I should specify monster, but not Mally. Perfect. 17, 2-turn clock. Gilman busted. Nice. Ah! Uh-oh. Okay. Ah! That I shall put on top of your deck because you will tribute it for Caius otherwise, and I cannot allow that to happen. Do not judge me. We're being Caiused. We're being Caiused really hard. I'm hoping we're not being stormed. Okay, huge think means we're not being stormed. The good thing is, unless we draw militias, we will not. We will have a monster to attack for game either way. Because militias is strong enough. Militias is hella big. Okay. That's even worse, bro. This is too strong for me. No, they're getting back into the game. Stop. Do I attack that? It's probably just Mystic Tomato or some shit. I'm not attacking. Give me a Diva. Give me something. Another Miracle Fusion. Not really. No, don't need that. What kind of game is that? At this point, I wouldn't even mind the Mali. Oh, come on. E-Call. Did we have Stratos yet? We did. Unfortunate. But E-Call beats Trag. E-Call beats Trag because it's 1800 right now. They left it exposed to Alias. Rookie mistake. Attack Trag. The problemo is, do we attack over their shit? I don't know what they're trying to summon with Mystic Tomato. Surely it's not Twilight Rose Knight. I can live with that. Attack for research purposes. Exactly, yeah. Important research to be conducted. Lone Fire is okay, yes. Do you play 2 Titanials? No. Gemini Spark. We're starting to look nice. I am feeling frisky. I'm doing Mali in attack position. I'm starting to punch through those Tokenos. And then... Oh! Speaking of which, does any of you know where you can find these tokens? There's Korean prints of these tokens. I was looking into acquiring them for Edison format, but I have not found a way to purchase them. Because they're not on Cart Market. Yeah, I know. There's only Korean prints. Also, another self-report over here. I appreciate that. Cool. Good to know. But I have not found them anywhere. Not even on my trusted Cart Market, where you usually find all that type of stuff. This will not be summoned, my friend. This will not be summoned. This will be negated. Negated AF. Okay, now we draw Future Fusion. Huge. Battle phase. Attack. Mystic Tomato, yes. There's Korean and Japanese, and I have an extra pair. Well, you hit me up on Discord really quick if you're actually looking to get rid of an extra pair of these. Mali for game! Don't care about no gores. Alright, let's do another game. That deck looks fun. What is it about? I'm gonna side Dust on it. We can side, yeah. Since you're watching anyways, I can also just tell you here. We can side. Just in case you stopped watching, yes. Patchy seems nice here, unironically. I'm gonna take out this D-draw shenanigans. Oppression is also really good. Prison is not that good against Titanial with Dandy tokens. So I'm gonna do this question mark. Wing Blast is also not that great against Titanial, but it's like the only way I get Mali out of my hand. Come on, double Gilman? Ah. I like Dialk. I think Dialk is a very cool card. in Edison. I think that card is phenomenal. And it's probably underused. See, it's destroying me right here. Ooh, Future Fusion. I'm not sure if I want to run out the alias, because if I draw into a Gemini Spark and it's gone, I'll be very sad. So I'll just like freaking what? Let's do the other Gilman. They get Twilight. I still don't really understand Twilight Rose Knight. Can someone explain to me what this is about? What's the plan? Do we like summon Lonefire and then synchro with the Dandelion? Because it's a tuner? Or do we... Oh, we do power tool stuff. Ah. Send Mally and a Diva, since we have both Gilmans gone. And do I set 4 now? Do I go set... Well, set 3, I guess. What do I know? Caius and the Twilight Knight thingy guy. I'll full send it. I'll full send it. Oh no. I mean, I have a negate for heavy. Oh, Cyber Valley. Okay. Ooh. Normal summon. Bottomless me. Bottomless me. Bottomless me right now. Okay. I should not have said that. I should have said something like, I wish they don't have... I hope they don't have bottomless trap hole right now. Alias. DDR. Discard Tomato for Cyber Valley. Okay. Mark of the Rose. Targeting Gilman. I could Gemini Spark the Cyber Valley now. But then they can still normal summon over the Gilman. The Caius is what's gonna happen then. I could also just let him have it and draw 2 cards. You shall have a Gilman. Congratulations on your Gilman. You have it. It's now yours. Yeah. Seven cards in hand. That deck looks very cool. It also looks like it really needs Dandelion. A lot. Set pass. Okay, noted. Whee. Boom. The phase of battle. 0 attacks. That was wrong. Yeah, that was absolutely horribly stupid. When this card leaves the field, when the target is destroyed. Okay. Oh. What do you mean, Mannadium reveal? Mannadium reveal is in 30 minutes. The rarities. I don't know anything about Edison that they have hand traps. There is DD Crow. There is, I guess, Honest, if you want to count it. Gorse and Tragodia and Battle Fader. But in terms of hand traps that can just be activated at any time, it's only really DD Crow. And there's also Herald of the Arclight in the Fairy deck. That's a lot of monsters. Bottomless can only hit the warrior lady. Torrential is not really cool here. I'm going to judgmental that. 3-9. We both pay half. It's a fair deal. We both pay half. Twilight, a rose night. Okay. Botanical lion. That falls. Pass. Monster? No. Battle Phase. Attack. What's the set card? I'm scared of that set card. Into Oblivion. They can now Heavy Storm me again, which is a problem if that happens. I don't want that to happen. Please do not happen. I'm setting only Wing Blast. Because Wing Blast can out stuff like... Too late. Dark Bribe. Too late. Oh! No. Ah! Nah, come on. Why did you say ah? Why did you say ah like that if it wasn't game? Ah, come on. You're gonna make me lose my mind, chat. Can I please draw a monster that's not malicious? Ah, too late as well. I'm not even setting that. I'm not even setting that. Just pass. I need a discard for Phoenix Wing. Okay, it's just Gale. It's just Gale. Please! Thank you. Now you can say ah. So this is 1200. Mali for game again. We win with Mali both times, unless there's a Tragodia. Unless there's a Tragodia, we win with Mali both of those games. Easy. No Tragodia. No Tragodia. One time. No Tragodia one time. Mali for game both games. We're the best. We're the best. We have time for one more best of one. And then we need to do the Mannadium reveals. This is just the best of one. Until Mannadium. Okay, you want to rock? Okay, hand is good. Charge of the Light Brigade. Oh, come on. No, no, not this again. Not this again. No, and in best of one, dude. Oh, nah. It's just literally, it's Tearlaments, dude. It's Tearlaments. Lila Endface. Oh, God, stop. Oh no. I don't know. I feel like I have to put pressure on that deck by like Diva brain controlling or something. Two Light Sworns, only Vayu. Yeah, we're just putting pressure on that deck. Don't care. If we make Brionac first, the Gores hurts a little bit more. Actually, no, it's fine. I want to do 4K exactly. Wait, no, this is also Sea Serpent. What is Brionac? Sea Serpent. Brionac is 2700 here. He a big boy. Okay. Attack. Attack. Stare. Okay. Set 2, I suppose. I could also just set bottomless. Let's just set bottomless. Brionac was a lot better than Goyo here because it doesn't allow them to just like set a Raikou and pass. Oh no, that's the 4th Light Sworn. Oh no, we're being blown up. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. We did not get blown up, chat. We did not get blown up, in fact. Lumina. Yeah. Necrogartna, okay. Yo, the Gillman is actually so clutch because the Armor Master does not run over the Armor Master is not big enough for Brionac. It's nice. Unless they have Honest. They can go like Honest and then double, but it's like not great. They are not in a great spot with that. Yes. Vayu. Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. I take that back. That's insane. Okay. That's insane. We need to draw. What do we need to draw? Miracle Fusion is good. Another Diva is good. Yeah. Yeah. 1600 damage. Well, 1600. Okay. 1600 damage. End phase mill 3. Yep. Plague and another. Wow, come on, dude. Yeah, thumbs up yourself. Okay. Sure. Just thumbs up yourself for milling. Like, okay, yeah, you're a champion. You milled very well. I think I need to hope that the Lila does not hit the prison. They're gonna revive Lila here. No, wait, Lila's banished. Actually, we're okay. Sorcerer banishes that. We can't do anything about that. Lumina effect, Petrico. Okay. Jane, yep. Yep. Not even respecting Torrential for a split second here. Completely risking the game on Torrential. I see how it is. The Lumina will be fine. The Jane I will prison because it's also a Lightsworn name. The Armor Master, I think I have to Wing Blast it because it's a lot of damage and it's another synchro with the Vayu. And if we now draw a Miracle Fusion, we're actually not looking too bad. Like a Miracle Fusion to out the Chaos Sork and we're being chilling somewhat. Somewhat chilling. There's a Wolf. That means we need Miracle Fusion. We did not find a Miracle Fusion. Okay, well, we're gonna attack this. We're gonna set prison. And I think we're gonna grab Mali just for defense. This eliminates Diva as a good top deck. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it is wrong. I'm basically just using it as a jump blocker here, but the Chaos Sork is just putting in so much work. Yeah. But it's like, if I don't have the Mali, it's so easy for them to actually go for game with the Plague. Like, they can use Sorcerer to banish, then Plague into, you know, whatever with the Chaos Sorcerer. It's, like, not great. We have so many windows of opportunity to come back into the game where we just draw, like, Garbo, Mizuki, yeah. We just don't draw any Miracle Fusions. Just make Anaconda? True. Yeah. I could have made Verte Anaconda to send Miracle Fusion. True. That would have been good. We're doing a prediction on how many secrets Mannadium gets. I will. After this game, we'll talk about it. After this game, we'll talk about Mannadium support. And then we can make a prediction where you can gamba your points away. Yeah. Get more points for remixes. Yeah. 8 secrets left. Actually, I think it's only 7, right? There's only 10 secrets. And we already know it's 2 gold prides and the sneak promo. Which is that terrible card, right? Ooh. Gemini Spark. Does that get me back into the game? It outs the sorcerer at least, finally. But that's Raiko. We might be dead. We might be dead here. But the thing is, activating Miracle Fusion doesn't do anything. Yeah, if this hits, we're dead. If this hits something, we die. Yeah. Unfortunate. We've been out Gambad. We've been out Gambad. This is just... Wait. Okay, there was easier ways to do that, but... We live, okay. For some reason. We live! We live, but we still lose. Okay. There's no way we can win. Because they can just flip, Raikou and pop my absolute zero and then summon Plague for game. GG. We've been out Gambut. Okay. That was fun Edison gameplay. That was fun Edison gameplay. I liked that. Let's talk about Mannadium, because those are revealed in like a little over 10 minutes. Let's talk about Mannadium. And I'll give you a prediction. We can actually run it for like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. How many secrets does Mannadium get? We're gonna say 0, 1, 2, and I guess 3+, which is a crazy option, but you have it. All right, Gamba has started. Gamba has started. Can you hit us with a wombo combo for old time's sake? Okay, sure. Okay. I'm feeling generous. Give me a second. Wait, it doesn't work anymore. Why does it not work anymore? Oh, there it is. Something is wrong with the trigger fire. I tried to fix it, but I couldn't figure out what was wrong. Does the remix work? Okay, it's giga broken right now. All right. Chat, you need to predict for the Mannadium secrets. It's important. Gamba your points to your heart's content. You have like a couple minutes left. Is Vicious Astrowd counted as a Mannadium card for the Gamba? Chat, what do we say? Do we count Vicious Astrowd as a Mannadium secret rare if it is a secret rare? I think not. I don't think it is one. I don't think it is one. When we're talking Mannadium, we're including the field spell. This spell, Abscission, this, and this. Those are all the Mannadium cards, right? I don't think there's more in the set. Well, the trap card, this one, and actually there's trap cards, and the Synchro is also in there, right? Those are all the Mannadium cards. Those are all the Mannadium cards. This one is technically not called Mannadium, but that's a Mannadium card. That counts. The Vicious Astrowd is for all the Visas decks, so that one does not count. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking? I think, chat, 1 in chat if Planet is a secret, 2 in chat if Planet is an ultra. Basically, does it get the Tearlament or Kashtira treatment, or does it get the Scareclaw field spell treatment? Rogan, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Appreciate that so much. Did we hit this another? No, we're 1 away from another sub goal. You're so close. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. We're only 21 away from a 1K Andy. Thank you. Surely someone in chat has a Prime to let us hear that remix again. Easily. Support your streamer and hear the remix and have no ads on stream? Perfect deal. Finally awake for a stream? Well, thank God you are. Speedy Jays, thank you for the Prime. There you go. There you go. As easy as that. As easy as that. Sub goal reached. Remix accomplished. There it is. Thank you so much. And I'm setting the new sub goal. Once again, thank you so much. The next sub goal is the 1K Andy mark. White people happy. NKLA, thank you for the gift sub. And Simner, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you guys. So far not scuffed, but don't jinx it. We will soon have perfect information on the Mannadium rarities. Isn't that great? All right, let's order these. Let's order these by the likelihood that they will have a high rarity. I think the planet is up there. My personal prediction on Reinhardt is that I would bet a lot on that being an ultra rare. I think all of the hearts have been an ultra, right? Varudo, thank you for the 5 months. Really also looking forward to Saturday. Thank you. Welcome back. Rhino Heart, ultra rare. Rice Heart, ultra rare. What's the other one called? Rykard, ultra rare. Surely Reinhardt is an ultra rare. That would make no sense if it wasn't. Reinhardt is an ultra rare, surely. I do think there is a decent likelihood that one of the spell cards here could be a secret, right? They kind of like doing that, giving like powerful spell cards the secret rare treatment. You know, if anything though, they should pick this one, right? This is the better one. The synchro, I'm not sure, based on the fact that the synchro doesn't actually see that much play, right? It doesn't see that much play, so it would be a weird ass secret rare, but it still could be, but I don't think it will be. I think the synchro is more likely to be in the ultra rare department because, like, you know, it's okay. How good is Mannadium? I think it's tier 2 level in the current format. If there's no ban list before the new support in Duelist Nexus, I think it's a tier 2 strategy that is playable, but probably not like the best deck. Kaleido and Arise were secret. That's why I think the synchro will be. Fair, and also Scareclaw Tryhard was also a secret, right? So kind of like the boss monster, the boss extra deck monsters of these Visa Starfrost archetypes have all been secret rare. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe the synchro is a secret, even though it's not that great of a card. But the same can be said about Scareclaw Tryhard, right? Tryhard is not a bad card, but it didn't see much play yet, and it would not. They knew that beforehand, right? So they still made it a secret. So maybe they're just gonna make Prime Heart a secret because it's Visa's lore boss monster, so it's a secret. I could see that happening. I think actually that makes sense. I think if I had to guess, I would say probably Prime Heart and Field Spell secret rares. I could see that, and then Reinhardt and Abscission ultra rares. Maybe one of these two is an ultra rare too. And then the rest is like super rare or common. Who agrees with that? 2 secrets, 2 ultras, rest super rare or common? Who agrees that that's something that could happen? That seems reasonable. That feels reasonable. 2 secrets, 2 ultras. That sounds about right for this archetype, I think. We're missing 7 secrets, yes. Because there's going to be 10 secrets, and we already know 3 of them. We know that there's 2 gold pride secrets, and the sneak promo is a secret. And so we're missing 7. Astroud could be a secret, but I don't know. That it's not part of Mannadium. I'm not even sure if it's going to be revealed today. Maybe? Actually, they probably also announced it. What are we thinking on Astroud, chat? It would make a dope-looking secret. I actually hope they make it a secret, because I actually do hope they make it a secret. Let me tell you why. It wouldn't be that expensive, because they don't really play it that much. It would be like a 10 to 15 bucks secret, I think. But it would look hella dope. It's a 2-of? Yeah, but only in Mannadium. Stevo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. It'd be a dope looking secret. Astroud. Vicious Astroud. But I could also see it being an ultra rare and maybe a starlight. You know? We shall see. We will find out in 4 minutes. My personal guess is ultra rare, but I would prefer secret. That's my take. My take is it will be ultra, but I would prefer if it was secret. I'm happy to be proven wrong on this one. There aren't that many cards that can be secret in the set. Okay, now we go on search for the freaking DB link again. Or the... Actually, I can just... Cyberstorm access... I'll just look on card cluster this time. What are worthy secret rares? How much do you want to bet that this is a secret? How much are you willing to bet that this is a secret rare? Don't think so? Oh, really? That's gonna be a common? No shot. No shot. So what's your argument? What's your argument? You think it's not a secret because it's like legacy support and that's why they don't give it a secret rare treatment? Yes? Interesting. Interesting. I don't actually know. I haven't really paid attention to that pattern. I don't know if that's a thing. I would hope so. I hope it's not that expensive. This is giving heavy secret rare vibes. Do we agree though? I feel like we have to agree on that. This is giving heavy secret rare vibes. Okay, we agree. Nice. What about this? What about Purely? I'm getting ultra rare vibes from this card. I'm getting ultra rare vibes from this card, I think. You're right. There's not that many worthy secret rares. There's not that many worthy secret rares. This one, though. This one? Better be ultra like the rest. I mean, Lubellion was also a secret. Bystial Lubellion. So why would Bystial Dispater not be? I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. Chaos Angel is giving heavy secret rare vibes, but it could also be an ultra rare. I could see this being an ultra rare. But that's a contender for a secret rare. I think this is an ultra rare situation, personally. I think this is an ultra rare situation. Okay, it's 5 p.m. As soon as you find the links to the reveals, just link it, okay? We can keep talking about it until we have the links. And then other than that, you're right. There's not that many There's not that many great secrets. Like maybe they're gonna make Trap Track a secret, just like Trap Trick originally. Although that wouldn't be that great. Okay, Apple Dragon. Ringo Worm could be. Ringo Worm could be. Okay, we have openings. We have reveals. We have reveals. Everyone calm, calm, calm.
New world.
Wait, did I miss the yo what's up guys? I can't watch it without the yo what's up guys. Hold up.
The journey of Visa Starfrost
he doesn't do
continues
it.
in a strange new world. In this video, we would like to introduce to you the new synchro summoning strategy from Cyberstorm Access, Mannadium. There's also going to be a new fusion monster that takes Visa Starfrost as a material, and if a Mannadium tuner monster is destroyed, it can summon another copy of itself and unlock a potential bonus effect. Try out this new theme and older themes that work well together with Visa Starfrost, like for example Scareclaw, and you can create some sweet combos. Yo, what's up guys? So welcome back. I'm excited for this one, Mannadium.
He did not let us down.
It's one of the new archetypes that we're getting in Cyberstorm Access, and it's one of my favorites for the upcoming set. So let's take a look. It can do a lot of shenanigans. Let's start off with, I feel, one of the best cards for the archetype. And that's Mannadium Rhyme Heart.
Ultra rare.
It's basically the newest monster with 1500 attack
guessed?
and 2100 defense. This is super crucial for the whole Mannadium strategy, but more of that in a couple of moments. Short set, Rhyme Heart's first effect is a quick effect that, during the main phase, you can target any Mannadium monster or a monster with the same stat line as Rhyme Heart to special summon him from the hand to the field. This will activate its second effect to add one Mannadium card from your deck to the hand, except of course a copy of itself. So right off the bat, this is basically the Elementor Hero Stratos from the deck. It's fantastic, it triggers, it activates upon summon, so a fantastic card. It's a starter, it's, extends your plays, establishes your board, it's a light, so fantastic. But you need to destroy a card, and that's where the other two monsters come into